wishfully thinking that it's sweater season. And in fact, it's really not. It's so not sweater season. I also realized our old apartment was always really hot. Or sorry, our old apartment was always really cold. Because I look back on like a lot of streams that I did there, and I'm always in like just the coats. Sometimes I'd be wearing coats. And this place is the opposite. It's always really hot. I do recommend Good Boy. Oh, is it out? Made you scared and emotional. Okay, don't tell us. Don't tell us, but does the dog die? But don't tell us. Theater adults are catching strays 12 minutes into a Caroline Kwan stream. Well, hold on a second. Let me take a look. Because I haven't looked at this video yet. It came across my timeline today, but I haven't actually watched it. Okay, so the caption is, "New hell on earth just dropped." Wait, I gotta go. Okay, wait. I was like, why do kids get all the fun of going to musical theater camp? So I created an adult musical theater camp for all of our inner children. Camp sold out. 40 grown-ups spent a weekend together singing, dancing, and letting loose with their new theater-loving friends. And it was pure magic. Wait, I love this, okay? I fucking love this. You think that I'm gonna shit on a musical theater camp for adults? Then think again. Okay, because what do I always say? Have an outlet. You know, embrace your inner creative child. Yes, the tie-dye shirts, whatever. Okay, I do love a tie-dye shirt. Everybody loves the tie-dye shirt. Everyone, you know, if I organized events, I would organize a streamer version of this. Okay, camp song. Low-key campy, but that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Okay, so I think this is rude. New hell on earth just dropped. Really? You know what? Thank you to this comment. It's kind of funny you're judging them for finding their community while you use them to find mutual haters who go out of their way to judge and spread negativity. You had to save, find, and post other people having fun on a completely different platform. Yeah, exactly. You know what this is? It genuinely, okay, this is the type of thing where, look, I like to make fun of things and be like, ew, what? But then there's a line, okay? And I think this is when your brain is too cooked, when you're too online, when you're too much of a hater, and when you just reject any and all instances of people just being spirited and having fun. Why are Twitter baddies so mean? What happened to the concept of kindness? This is what I mean. And I'm not trying to be all like cheesy and what, you know, okay, I talk shit too, but it is the like lack of sincerity. That's what it is. It's people who are they are so broken down and so cynical and just, you know, it went from hating certain things to just being a hater of all things. Just a hater of all things. Like, really, right now with everything going on, this is new hell on earth? Really? This is what we're calling new hell on earth? Is adults who are doing musical theater camp? Come on. People are more afraid of being perceived as cringe than anything else. Yes, and I think that's what this is, okay? I think that this is the area of like, ooh, it's cringe, like, oh, look at how cringe they are. I would never do anything like this. I would certainly never embarrass myself in this way. I'm like, I don't think you would do anything. That's the problem. I think you would do nothing. And therefore, you will never be in a position for somebody on the internet to look at you then and go, oh, you're so cringe. Look at how like sincere you are. Look at how much fun you're having. Is this theater kid propaganda? Look, not all propaganda is bad. Propaganda is not inherently bad. Bison, thank you for the 12 months. Ali Oxenfree, thank you for the 18 months. Cookie, thank you for the 26 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Ghost, thank you for the 33 months. So if they think this is cringe, they're not ready for our cover the Schuler sisters in front of the Great Wall. Like, exactly, okay? Because I might talk shit on Lin-Manuel Miranda, and I might make my Hamilton jokes, but that doesn't mean that I'm not bringing it out, okay? That doesn't mean that I am not... I am not doing Hamilton with Christian when we're in China. Caring about what other people think instead of enjoying themselves. Yes, like please free yourself. Free yourself. Okay? Don't allow the tendency to be snarky and a hater and just treat everything as like embarrassing because it's the internet. Free yourself of that. You know? I promise you will be happier. You will. Damien, thank you for the 11 months. You know what? We're watching this again. I'm not kidding you. If I could get my mom to do something like this, I would sign her up immediately. This woman who has like is always expressing her regrets, is always like, I could have been somebody, like loves to sing, but felt she was never encouraged to, is always like, I could have been on Broadway. I'm like, did you want to do Broadway? She's like, no, but I was never encouraged to do Broadway. This is something that like my mother would benefit greatly from, you know, in this era of her life where she is kind of struggling with her kids all being grown up and being older. And she's always had a creative soul, and she needs an outlet for that. Getting her into something like this, because she's also like very shy. You know, she's not about to get up on stage and sing a solo, but doing a camp where there's people just like her, it's group singing, you know, that is the kind of thing that I know would be really good for my mom. It'd be really good. And she'd be so excited about it. Oh my God, my mother performing Rose's Turn. When is it my turn? I had a dream. I dreamed it for you, Caroline. There's a lady on TikTok who I think was in her 60s and had a goal to be on Broadway. She ended up making it. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm referencing. Wait. Are you talking about when Ketanji Brown Jackson appeared in Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson appeared in, I think it was like Romeo and Juliet. And her name was Patti LuPone. Gabriel. Is that the woman you're thinking of? Because if so, that's very funny to be like a lady on TikTok who I think was in her 60s. No, she was a normal person. Who the hell was it? I had spine surgery a few weeks ago. Your students have been helping me a lot during recovery. Thanks for making this downtime a lot less boring. Oh, I hope you have a quick and good recovery. And thank you for the 8 months. I will get the link. I need it. You guys know I'm not on TikTok, so I don't know these things unless they make it over to Twitter or other places where I am. Okay, but anyway, it's these same people that spend their lives oppressing themselves and take that self-hatred out on everyone around them. I just honestly, I'm going to be so for real too. I'm going to be so for real. Also, Sky, I already know what you're linking. I already know what you're linking. We will look at it. There's so much bad shit that's happening, and so many people who are promoting evil. And like, there's so much AI slop and just bullshit in every corner. So forgive me if a group of adults wearing tie-dye shirts learning musical theater songs at a camp is not going to have me being like, yeah, that's the new hell on earth that's just dropped. Because there are plenty of hells on earth. There are plenty of hells on earth and hells on earth that are constantly dropping. And so, no, this is not one of them. Theater adults are going to sing in public spaces or camps wearing tie-dye shirts. Which would you prefer? How about both? I support adult whimsy. I really do. One of my philosophies in life is that when you do not nourish your creative soul, because I do believe that everybody has that inner child. Everybody has that need for creativity. You know, most people aren't going to like pursue it professionally, and most people aren't going to be like, aren't going to be insane talents in the creative arts, but that doesn't mean that we don't all have that need. And so I think when you suppress that, when you're like, ew, cringe, oh, that's stupid, I do think I think you do a disservice to yourself. I think you do a disservice to yourself, and you do a disservice to others. I do. Gianmarco talked about on Stavi's podcast being in an acting class and doing an exercise restating characters Daniel Day-Lewis in my left foot for a day. That's amazing. Sig Fenmel, thank you for the 2 months. Minor Threat, thank you for the 25. Alyssa, thank you for the 10. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. But group singing in church and praising isn't literally the exact same thing as this. Oftentimes, like, get the fuck out. Okay, let me say, I love singing so much. Like, I love being in a chorus. The only thing that I liked in church was getting to be a part of the church choral group. And we didn't just do church songs. We didn't just do Catholic songs. We would have rehearsal once a week. We put on shows. We did Godspell. We did stuff like that. But it was just the like, look, I hate the rest of this shit. I don't care about any of this stuff. But it was just getting to be a part of a group where at least once a week, I mean, on top of the other choral groups I was a part of, but like at least once a week I was getting to sing. And that was good for me. That was good for me. My theory is that a lot of super Christians just love singing. They're like, I don't even care what it is. I just love to sing. How great thou art. And the truth is, as much as I hated Catholic Mass, there were a lot of beautiful Catholic songs. Gorgeous. And like in the halls of our great church, how the sound, I mean, the acoustics were crazy. Just like gorgeous songs, really good choir. You're Catholic? I was raised Catholic. I'm not Catholic. I was raised Catholic, but I was saying that getting to be a part of the choir and sing was like the only thing that I liked. And the reason that I didn't want to just kill myself in the pews every single week when I was forced to go. There's that one girl who thought she was super religious. Then she went to a concert and realized she just liked live music. Yes, I remember her. She was like, wait, I think I just really love live music. Hold on. I thought I was really religious, and it turns out that I just love music. Some songs about Jesus absolutely go off, I'm afraid. That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm saying, like, some songs really slap. How Great Thou Art, full choir, gorgeous. Gorge. And then during Christmas was my favorite because we would always sing. We would always sing. Dong, ding. And the church was always so beautifully decorated. And the sound would just rise. Words of good cheer from everywhere filling the air. Ah, cheer, Christmas is here. All the bells ring. I mean, this song is S tier. This song is S tier. It goes so hard. Dong, ding, dong, ding, dong. One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Oh, how they sound raising. Even having to do the alto part, which was not as fun as soprano, it was still good. Merry, Merry Christmas, Merry, 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 Merry Christmas. Yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about. The scene in Home Alone. Scene in Home Alone, chills, still chills. Like, you know who has one of the best all-time choirs is the Mormon Tabernacle. The Mormon Tabernacle Choir is one of the most prestigious and greatest choral groups. They go incredibly hard. They go incredibly hard. The Mormon Tabernacle. And they are, I mean, that is like top tier, very prestigious. Manong Hassan, thank you for the 27 months. Alex, thank you for the 3. Noon, thank you for the Prime. Maria, thank you for the 15 months. Jack, thank you for the 32 months. Okay, wait, where's that TikTok of the 60-year-old lady who made it to Broadway? I was looking at the way the blue lights were shining, bringing out the freedom in your eyes. Yeah, you know, that's what I was going for. Shoot. I need my light changer so that I can actually bring out the blues in my eyes. Where'd this shit go? I don't know. Damn it. I was going to change my light to blue so that actually the freedom would show in my eyes. This is the lady that was talked about before. Oh, okay.
Welcome to my series, Never Too Late, Living the Dream at 56. I know some of you are thinking, why would a 56-year-old woman with white hair move to New York City to pursue her Broadway dreams at this stage in her life? I ask myself that question all the time. But then I think,
okay,
why
slay!
would I? This isn't my first time at the rodeo, friends. To be honest, when I pursued this dream in my 20s, I lacked the maturity to navigate the ups and downs of pursuing a goal. I was here on my own with little support and did the best I could at the time. My prayer is that this time will be different. Can you believe I've been here almost 1 month? And to be honest, I've already had to deal with some big no's and some surprise yeses. I'm here doing the work it takes, not only as a dancer, but more importantly, as a singer and actor.
I have to send this to my mom. I have to be like, look, mother, it's never too late for you.
Which is so exciting. So we'll see where this leads. And to be honest, on those days...
Does she work as a Jill Stein extra? Like as a double? Her side job is that she's a double for Jill Stein.
When I doubt myself, I try to remind myself that the pain of not trying will be way worse than giving it one more shot. Stay tuned, friends.
Girl.
The best is yet to come.
She heard Do It Lady and she was like, I'll do it. I'm a lady and I'll do it. That's, you know what? That's awesome. Good for her. Good for her. That's a lovely story, you know? Look, it's never too late. I think there's so many things that we think we can only do when we're younger. That there's a window, and if you pass that window, then sorry, that's it. That's it. That's all. And especially careers in the entertainment business, be it theater or film, there is this really concrete belief that if you don't make it when you're younger, then you can never, it's done. Like this, that's it. There's no opportunity for you. Just pack it up. Goodbye. And I think it's because when you're younger and you don't quite have yet the responsibilities you have when you're older, so you can more freely pursue it because, you know, youth is so valued and you're like, I'm young and I'm gonna make my dreams come true. And then you get older and you're like, I had that time to make my dreams come true and they didn't come true. So that's it now. And I think, no, I think always be pursuing your passions. Always. Even if it's not to a professional extent. Go for it, you guys. Do you know how many streamers I've talked to who are like, I really want to take an acting class? Or I mean, right now kind of the meta is singing. The meta is like singing and making songs. And that is because people saw other people doing it and then felt encouraged by that. We're like, that looks really fun. I've always loved to sing and maybe that's something I'll try. And I've talked to streamers about taking improv classes, which is not for me, but is good for other people. Like when I was talking to Ted Nivison, who has been taking improv classes over the last year, he was like, this is the greatest decision that I made. It's just so good for me. It's just feeding my soul in a way to help me then sustain my work as a content creator. So I think, you know, try that acting class, take a singing lesson, go to improv. You know, if that's always something that I think too, it can help you in life no matter what. Like I had friends in Chicago who took improv not because they were pursuing comedy or any type of entertainment job. Yes, but because they wanted to learn the skills, not just try something new, have a new experience, but learn skills from improv that then they could apply to the, you know, to the other parts of their life. And a friend of mine who was really shy, like very, very shy, very introverted, but just so funny too. And I think she wanted to feel just more confident and not just confident in her job and her relationships and stuff, but like confident in being funny. Like she was a funny person, but she was just very shy. So she took improv and she didn't just take one class. She went through the entire course at Second City and she was like, it was the best. I made a bunch of friends and there were other people like me who just wanted improv for reasons other than pursuing it as a career. And she's like, it was just the best decision that I made. So Quarter J decided to make a song after gaining confidence in her singing after the OTV Christmas album. Yes, I firmly believe you must nourish your soul, okay? You must nourish your soul. You must find any way to nourish it. And I think all of us have a creative spirit to some degree, and you have to figure out how to honor that, whatever it is. You know, whatever it is that feeds that. Maybe that's like you love going to museums and looking at art. Maybe it's you love to just sketch in a sketchbook, or you like to sing. You want to, you want to learn Shakespeare monologues, play an instrument, paint. Like my sister Liz was always a naturally talented artist. Like when she was younger, was just always painting and sketching things. She took one class, and then for like 15 years, my sister did not nourish that part of her and was like always just like, no, I'm not good at this. I'm like, but you're not trying to sell your work. You're not trying to make this as a career. This was something that you did because you enjoyed it. And you also are naturally talented. And she was just like, no. And she works in like a finance consulting, that type of job. She's been at the same job since college. It's just very much repetition every day. And finally, this past year, she signed up for an art course. She did. And she's been taking classes once a week. And she said that her teacher was surprised because it was supposed to be an intro class. She said her teacher was surprised that she was already way past what usually beginners would be at. And so her teacher's been throwing more and more stuff at her. But, you know, it's that kind of thing where it's like you think about it, you take the leap, right? You take the leap. And hobbies are so important. Hobbies are so important. And sometimes because of capitalism, your hobbies become commodified, and then you no longer actually have a hobby. It's now this is my job, and you can lose the joy from that as well. So I think just making sure you always have something for yourself, right? Making sure you always have something for yourself so you don't have to just look at everything as like, well, it's got to be a business. I can't just do this because if I'm not making money from it, if this isn't a business, then it's a waste of time. I'm 30. Is it too late to start streaming? How old was I when I started streaming? How old was Will when he started streaming? I have a corpo job and free nights and really want to, but everyone here is like early 20s. And everyone older seems like they've always been on here for years. Yeah. Mike was 35. Mike was even old. Yeah. There are people in their 30s. Okay. All right. You guys got jokes. Okay. You guys got jokes. I was 30 years old when I started streaming. Will was 30 when he started streaming. Mike was 35. Like, there are definitely people who start later as opposed to what you think. You think everybody on the platform is like 22 years old. That's phase. Okay. Don't confuse phase. Don't confuse phase with all of us, with the rest of us. Dank Techno, thank you for the bits. Is there a chance of Claire Obscure? I don't know. Not sure. I don't have an answer. Windflower, thank you for the 9 months. This next month, we're in October. It's all going to be horror. Wallaby Beatles, thank you for the 23. Lou 9 Milk, thank you for the 3 months. Carlos, thank you for the 34 months. Using the next decade as prep for my streaming career. Great. There you go. I have friends too who they stream just because they play video games anyway after they're done with work. And they're like, might as well just go live. And it's just a fun thing. You know, they still have their jobs. But they stream because they're like, I'm going to be gaming anyway. So even if I have like 2 people in here. Okay. All right. Things to talk about today. Cutie McBitty, thank you for the 2 months. Things to talk about today. We are going to talk about, some Hollywood stuff. We're going to cover the Jane Fonda relaunch of the free speech group that was started by her father in the 50s. Also, the Hollywood backlash to Tilly Norwood. And then also we're going to cover maybe one of the craziest things one of the worst things I've ever read. One of the worst things I've ever read, which of course was written in the Free Press. We'll also be talking about the official Free Press sale, which was $150 million. And BARI WEISS has a new fancy title as well. So not just $150 million, but a new title. We'll touch on the government shutdown. Bill Burr has responded in regards to the backlash over him performing at the Riyadh Comedy Fest. The Flotilla update. Surprise, surprise. The activists have been kidnapped. I heard Tilly is MAGA. Tilly called me a slur. She did. Have you seen what the guy who made Tilly looks like? I thought it was, well, the woman who owns the company is Aline Vandervelden. She's the one who launched, she's the one who founded Particle 6, and Particle 6 just launched an AI talent studio called Jacosia. And that is what is going to be creating this new generation of artificial intelligence talent. Okay, so lots of stuff to talk about. Also, speaking of Phase, did you see Phase Add Up just donating 10% of his subathon revenue to children in Gaza? I did see that, which I think it's really great. You know, the fact that more streamers are talking about Palestine, doing what they can for Palestine. So that's a dub. That is a dub. Momo's Bowby, thank you for the 9 months. There's only room for one Tilly in Hollywood, and it's Jennifer Tilly. Tilly Norwood, move the fuck aside. I've also seen TikToks of people being like, tell me why Tilly Norwood looks just like me. Like people making TikToks being like, this is me. Tilly Norwood stole my face. Okay, so let's start off by talking about, actually, wait. Hold on. Before we get to that. Let me find.
I'm the most famous girl in this racist country singer. The line on the title track, Ego Death, where you say something like, I'm the most famous girl in this racist country singer. I'll be the biggest star at this racist country singer's bar. You want to name names? Could be a couple different.
It could be a couple, but I'm always talking about Morgan Wallen. I don't give a shit.
Okay, can I just say, first of all, I fucking love Haley Williams, because one thing that I can't stand is when actors will be shading people in their industry. They'll be like they'll be talking shit, but not wanting to name names. And it's like, at this point, come on, just name the fucking names, okay? Name the names. Haley Williams is like, oh, I have no problem with that. It's always about Morgan Wallen. It's always about Morgan Wallen. That's who I'm always talking about. Okay, so just some context to this. In Haley's latest solo album, Ego Death at a Bachelorette Party, she has a song. She has a song with the line, I'll be the biggest star at this racist country singer's bar. And she is talking about Morgan Wallen, obviously. I mean, well, not obviously. That could go for quite a few. But I think she has before called out Morgan Wallen. And I think, didn't we talk about that when we were listening to her album? I'm sure we were like, this has to be Morgan Wallen. Like, this has got to be. To quote Kendrick Lamar, fuck sneak dissing. If I catch flight, it's going to be direct. Thank you for sharing that doc last night. You're welcome. We thought it could be Jason Aldean. Yeah, I mean, I guess there is more than one racist country singer who has a bar. Who is Morgan Wallen? Okay, so Morgan Wallen is one of the biggest country stars, if not like the biggest male country star right now. He was on video a couple years ago using the N-word, and he's the guy who after he did SNL, he left the stage before the show was even done and then posted the "Take Me to Get Me Back to God's Country," which now is one of my favorite things to send people. Like, if I'm somewhere where I don't want to be, I just send a friend that screenshot from a private jet, by the way, like a picture of the private jet that he's flying. He's leaving New York on, saying, "Take me back to, get me back to God's country," which is now my favorite thing to say. Like, get me back to God's country. And by that, I mean my couch. God's country being my couch. So yeah, that is Morgan Wallen, a very successful country singer who Haley Williams does not fuck with. He also like threw a chair off a bar roof, shit like that, just getting intoxicated in public and doing those kinds of things. Speaking of country stars, Nicole Kidman retires drag king persona Keith Urban. Can I just say that it's a rarity to have the media and to have the internet totally on the side of the woman in a celebrity relationship that has just broken up. I can't believe it because it so rarely happens, but also, one, Nicole is the people's mother. It's Nicole Kidman. Everybody loves Nicole Kidman. She's the greatest. It's Nicole Kidman. And two, because immediately shit already came out that had Keith Urban looking bad. And I think because when the news was announced that Nicole and Keith were separating, there was already an assumption that it was Keith's fault, that it was definitely something that Keith Urban did. Is woke back? I don't know. I don't know if woke's back or it's just because Nicole Kidman is the AMC lady and everyone's like, that's the AMC lady. People are like, hold on, you're not going to do that to my AMC lady. Okay, anyway.
Find me at Whole Foods, bitch. I don't care.
The line on the title track, Ego Death, where you say something like, I'm the most famous girl in this racist country singer.
I'll be the biggest star at this racist country singer's bar.
You want to name names? Could be a couple different.
It could be a couple, but I'm always talking about Morgan Wallen. I don't give a shit. Find me at Whole Foods, bitch. I don't care.
The line on.
Oh, I love her. I love her. So glad I can finally say Keith Urban was dead weight and not good enough for her. Yeah. You know what? This is the kind of energy that I am here for, okay? I am here for celebrities, just unless they're Nicki Minaj. All right, Nicki Minaj, somebody has to stop her. It's enough is enough. We are so far past it being enough. Nicki was on Twitter calling Cardi B's daughter a little girl. This is a child. Nicki was calling her a roach and a monkey. A 6-year-old child. Calling her, like saying she's ugly and calling her a roach and a monkey. Yeah, that's where Nicki is. That's where she's at. She just, I said this yesterday, but I think Nicki is like 2 steps away from reaching Kanye West territory. I just worry that if someone in her life does not get her, is she not already? The reason that I say like not fully Kanye West territory, because she hasn't reached the levels of like saying death on the Jews, you know? She has said really terrible things. But as far as like Kanye's just full on embracing being a Nazi, you know? Like putting a swastika on his shirt, expressing his love for Hitler, just doing that kind of shit. Huffing laughing gas. Nicki versus Cardi, Charlie versus Taylor. This has been an insane couple of days. Yeah, the feuds are definitely the feuds are feuding. So, okay, we'll just quickly cover this. Oh, brother, Nicki Minaj and Cardi B are feuding again. It's gotten really ugly since Monday. The two women have been going back and forth. And what sucks is that if Nicki Minaj had not been so insecure and so jealous about other black female rappers, they could have teamed up. They could have teamed up and joined forces and put their power together. And instead, what this is internalized misogyny. This is, no, it can only be me. And it's like, girl, there is such... Men dominate this industry still. And there is so much misogyny and so much bullshit that female artists have to deal with, that black women have to deal with. Why could you not? Why did it have to be always a competition with the other female rappers? And the thing is, Cardi says some nasty stuff too, but I fear she's saying true things that you just shouldn't say. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so they've been going back and forth, hurling insults, dragging each other's children into their beef. It's really spiraled out of control even for these two. And if you've only seen a few stray tweets pop up on your timeline, you might be confused about what is happening at all. Okay, so these two have disliked each other for years and years. The specific incident you might be thinking of is when their feud reportedly turned physical in September 2018 at the Harper's Bazaar Icons party during New York Fashion Week. After months of arguing about Minaj's verse on the Migo track Motorsport, things exploded at this party with Cardi allegedly throwing her shoe at Minaj. You probably remember the image of Cardi leaving the party with her head held high and a giant knot bulging out of her forehead. Suffice it to say, these two have not been on good terms since. So, what resuscitated this feud? From what I can tell, the mere fact of Cardi releasing her new album, Am I the Drama, is what set this whole thing off. Nicki has deleted a lot of her tweets. She also does that. Nicki tweets a bunch of shit and then will delete it. But she reportedly kicked things off by tweeting $4.99, which is the promotional price of Am I the Drama. And then Nicki tweaked the lyrics to Cardi's song Magnet and turned them into a diss. ABCDEFG, Nicki wrote, surgery to look like me, tell the rat and tell Jay-Z, Rico fraud and perjury. ABCDEFG falling off the charts with a big belly, she continued, an apparent reference to Cardi's pregnancy. Running trains, barefoot, still smelly, still you could not outsell me. Like, girl, just stop. Just stop. Not everything has to fucking be about you. She did the same thing with Meg and Hiss. Yes, because it's just Nicki for years now has been like, I am number one, no matter what. It's me. I'm the only female rapper in town. All of you are just trying to be me. You're all like pathetic wannabes. You are in my shadow. And it's the way that she stays relevant. Honestly, the only times that Nicki Minaj is talked about these days is when she's in another insane beef with usually a fellow female rap artist. When she's just crashing out on the timeline and it's like, here she goes again. Nurse. Cardi then hopped online complaining that there's nothing more annoying than a bored bitch and tweeting cocaine Barbie, presumably a knock at Minaj. She then shared her own updated version of Magnet lyrics that included a reference to Minaj's brother Jelani Mirage, who's currently in prison after being found guilty of raping his 11-year-old stepdaughter. And that's the other thing. If I'm Nicki and I'm surrounded by pedophiles and rapists, I'm probably keeping my mouth shut. If I have the husband and brother that Nicki Minaj has, I'm probably going, you know what? I don't need the heat. I don't need the heat. Minaj continued her offensive, repeatedly calling Cardi Barney and sharing AI images of Cardi as the purple dinosaur. Eventually, Cardi told Nicki to act her age. Why do you keep bringing up my album? It's not the gag that you think it is, Cardi wrote. You've been in the game for like 16 years. You need to compare yourself to your peers that started around your time. Rihanna, Taylor Swift, Drake. Those are the numbers that you need to be competing with, and you can't because you're doing lower than all of them. I was in high school when you came out. What the fuck is you comparing yourself to me for? It's true. She's like, girl, times have changed. This is not the same industry as when you were coming up. What do they say about each other's kids? This is where things get really upsetting. On Monday, Minaj tweeted, raw dog and pregnant with the fourth babe, Barney B, BV, HPV, allegedly. This was the final straw for Cardi, who's currently pregnant with her fourth child. Her first was Stefan Diggs. She claimed that Minaj had to go to fertility doctors because she couldn't reproduce from all them perks scrambling your eggs. God. Not allegedly, Lord protect my babies. Minaj then wrote a lengthy post denying that she had fertility issues. Like it's got nasty. It's got nasty. That she had fertility issues and shaming Cardi for her pregnancies in language that I honestly cannot bring myself to type here. She then took a serious tack, admonishing Cardi for using infertility as a jab before pivoting to juvenile insults and calling Cardi's 7-year-old daughter Culture ugly. Can you imagine that you're 7 and an adult woman is calling you ugly because she's mad about your mom's album? They continued to trade truly awful insults about each other's children until Wednesday afternoon when things appeared to briefly have died down. Are Lotto and JT involved in this? No. In the middle of her tweets about Minaj, Cardi was also dealing with the fallout of a leaked phone call she allegedly had with Ice Spice's manager, James Roseman Jr. That's why there's a bunch of tweets where Cardi is talking about a guy named James. Why you want to act dumb? Cardi says in an alleged phone call, you don't know. I'm going to show y'all I'm not Lotto. I'm going to beat her the fuck up. I'm knock her the fuck out. Cardi later felt bad for bringing Lotto into things and posted an apology on Tuesday, adding that she would privately buy her a bag. As for JT, the City Girls rapper was actually going at it with Cardi's sister, Hennessy. Okay, so this is a whole other thing. JT had been insulting Cardi, prompting Hennessy to call her a gremlin-looking bitch dying for attention. If we go any deeper into this, we'll be here all day, but all you have to know it has nothing to do with Cardi and Nicki. What about Jay-Z? Well, Jay-Z has been the target of Minaj's ire for several months now, and it seems like she was just in the mood to get him in the mix. In the middle of her back and forth with Cardi, Minaj accused Jay of wearing a wig. If we're being honest, this is kind of the only silver lining of the beef, only because the image of Jay and the wig did make me laugh. Okay, that's pretty funny. Jay-Z, take off that fucking lace front. It's so stupid. It's dumb. Okay, where do things stand now? After a short break, the women picked things right back up on Wednesday. Minaj directed a post to Culture directly, who it bears repeating is 7 years old. Cardi then called Minaj I think she probably deleted this because she deleted. Dear Culture, nope, she didn't. Your mom is pregnant with another monkey. Also, I have to say, like, Nicki, you know the racist history of the word monkey being applied to Black people. Okay, so what the fuck? What the fuck? She's so fucking racist. She's just so awful. She's so awful. So awful. The gag is that she was jealous of a little baby boy simply because his hair was longer than all 4 of you bald monkeys put together. Jesus Christ. Calling Black kids monkeys. Really? Nicki? Really? Oh shit, where did that rest go? Okay, anyway, And then I think this is basically ended. Cardi wrote like one last tweet where she was just like, okay. Anyway, want a fake dear black woman girl. Shut the fuck up, done beefed. Wait, no, I don't think that was it. Dear Annika, Tanya, Mirage, this is my last time responding to you because this past Twitter now, I got to see you. But first, I'm going to tell you the truth. You said out your own mouth that the little girl in you haven't forgave your mother yet. And that's because your mom used to stay silent when your dad used to touch you on every time he did that crack pipe. Like this is, I know you experienced a lot of trauma and abuse, but drugs is not going to help you. You need to go to therapy now. I'm going to let you know this today. Your husband's not stopping you from your actions because he lets you do drugs all day to numb you so he can max out your credit card. Yeah, you think I don't know? Them queens, Nikas, that you be letting in your house every time you kick them out, be coming and spilling your tea in the hood, but I'm going to be the realest person to ever tell you need to get help. She's talking to Nicki Minaj. You need to heal that trauma. You, oh no, should I have not? I thought she was calling her Nikki. Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought that this was, I thought that was, you know what? Maybe I just shouldn't read the rest of this. Oh no. This beef is getting me in trouble. Okay, let me just read ahead. I think I'm good to read the rest of this. Okay. I'm going to be the realest person to ever tell you need to get help. You need to heal that trauma. You always coming at people every time you see them happy because you got so much trauma and pain that you want to put on others. Your fans are going to gas you up while you literally lose your goddamn mind. Damn, I was just about to sub too. Yeah, you know what? Cancel me. You don't have no friends, no family, just that man in your house that let you do drugs till you pass out so you can spend your money and buy the hood chains. I'm not throwing away my career and my endorsements going back and forth with words with a possessed drug addict. I'll see you when I see you. And then I think this was the last one. Always want a fake dear black woman. Girl, shut the fuck up. Done beefed with every black woman in the history. Like, girl, who the fuck beefs with SZA? And you be slick throwing shots at Beyonce, the most well, I wouldn't call Beyonce. Well, okay. While always bootlicking a white artist's ass and posting their accomplishments while they ignore you. And let me tell you something. I say what I want when I want. You don't stop shit here. Ain't nobody fucking scared of you. So, I hereby give you the pass. No. Nope. This, as I say every time, there is a new, but not even new, because Nicki and Cardi have been beefing forever. Nicki Minaj is haunted by the fact that she no longer has the relevancy that she once had, that she no longer dominates the way that she did. She is in her 40s, which no big deal, except that there are younger women now, like Meg, like Doechii, who have come along. And so this is also a classic case of older women rejecting younger women's presence because she cannot stand to see younger, therefore like hotter, newer artists in this space that she feels she was like and still is the queen of. That Nicki looks at herself and is like, none of you will ever be me. But there's just so she is so warped. She's so warped by her jealousy. And so now the only times that you're hearing about Nicki is when she's going after a female rapper. Also Jay-Z. Gotta be for real. I'm not going to defend Jay-Z. I don't give a shit to defend Jay-Z. But as far as her like constantly attacking female rappers when they release new albums, when they win awards, whenever, like anything to do with their careers that she just cannot stand to see. Thank God they aren't her, because Nicki's sound is stuck in a specific time that doesn't stand the test of time. Yes, I mean, the industry has moved on. Like, culture has moved on. This is not, mid-2000s Starships. This is not, the Nicki Minaj sound that was huge when she was, when it was mid-2000s. But now there are more rap. And also, Nicki was not the first. That's what's crazy to me, is that Nicki still acts as if she was like truly, truly OG, right? She completely ignores people like Lil' Kim. She completely ignores people like Lil' Kim, Missy Elliott. Hell, Queen Latifah. She's beef with Lil' Kim too. Of course she has. Of course. Salt and pepper. I mean, that's the funniest thing about it, is like, well, the problem is Nicki rose during a female rapper drought, so she literally was the only one for years. Right. And I think because she's such a narcissist, she is like, you would not be here if it weren't for me. And it's like, okay, on the one hand, I think it's perfectly fine to look at like how Nicki Minaj had an influence on the industry, like how Nicki, shaped the rap industry when she came into the scene. But rather than it being a, Nicki is like, just wants acknowledgement for what she did and how she dominated in the space. It's like she wants to be the only one. And I think she recognizes that she is no longer relevant like she was, that she is, in harsh terms, washed up, She's no longer in her prime, not just career-wise, but also, as I said, it's like you strip all that stuff away too. And here's a woman in her 40s who like cannot handle there being women in their 20s who are getting a lot of attention, where it's like, yeah, Nicki, you're no longer in your 20s. You're no longer in your 20s. That's what happens. You get older. Everybody gets older. There's always going to be younger people. There's always going to be a 20-year-old. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Wait, really? Yeah, really. Anyway, that's kind of a summary of the latest Nicki Minaj and Cardi beef. And you know what's funny too, is that every time she's beefing with someone, it's always the person she's beefing with who's like, I'm done with this. All right, here's my last message to you, and then I'm done. SZA did the same thing, where SZA was like, I just want to talk about Mercury being in retrograde. Meg, same thing, where they're always like, you know what? You coked out, bitch. I'm not wasting my time on you anymore until you try to start this again some other day. Because she's exhausting. She just won't stop. And she just tries to, I think her strategy, aside from the coke, is just wearing people down. And then it always gets to this point that like lines are crossed, right? When you start talking about kids, when you start talking about children and saying things like calling them monkeys and roaches and calling them ugly, right? That's how fucked up that is, okay? That Nicki Minaj is calling a 7-year-old ugly and other terms that are racially offensive. Cardi also called and made fun of Nicki's son for allegedly being developmentally delayed, disabled. That's not cool either. Let me say, like, I don't think whenever there's a beef happening, I don't think that Cardi or whoever, or that Nicki, Jesus, that Cardi or whoever Nicki famously beefs with is always like 100% in the right. Granted, Nicki starts these beefs pretty much every time and is usually the one who takes it to that place. No, I know you're not on Nicki's side, but it is like this just gets nasty. And so it's, you just cross lines that no longer make it a beef between, no longer make it a beef that kind of qualifies as like, okay, let's keep this going. Because it just escalates to, it escalates to a really awful place. I know no kids should ever be mentioned in whatever argument. They should be off limits. I call my friends' kids little monkeys because they climb on fucking everything. That is different from intentionally using the word monkey to describe a black child in an offensive way. Like Nicki is trying to be offensive when she says that, because the reason that is the reason that that's bad, like I call Farley little monkey, you know, like that's not, without the historical context there, it's fine. But when it comes to the racist history in this country towards black people and terms that have been used, especially with black children, you know, that is a very racialized term. And Nicki 1000% had offensive intent. Yeah, she wasn't describing and that's a good point too. It wasn't describing the actions of a child who's like climbing on something. It was describing the child in the child's appearance, and she just sucks. She just is awful. All right, you guys ready to see the worst thing that I read today? Lily Oraf, thank you for the Prime. Maddie, thank you for the 26 months. Clementine, thank you for the tier 1. This is the worst thing I read today, and maybe one of the worst things that I have read ever. So this was a piece in the Free Press by Tyler Cohen, who is a 63-year-old man. He is an economics professor. He is a libertarian, and I genuinely think this is a guy who, he became a libertarian because his goal is to lower the age of consent laws. Like, that's the vibe that he's giving me based on his shit, what he writes, what he says, namely this piece. Okay. So remember how we talked about, doesn't seem like a coincidence that the first AI actress who's been created is a very young looking girl, is a girl who looks like she would be a slave girl extra in a scene in Game of Thrones, and how it doesn't feel without intent that the first AI generated actress who is apparently causing a bidding war is somebody who looks this young. Okay. So this is Tilly Norwood, who I have talked about the last couple days. Also that it's specifically yes, she's a young girl, right? She's a young girl. It's not a 50-year-old man. It's not an older actress. She is a young female. She is a young girl. Okay. So here in the Free Press, it is a young girl. It is a young girl. Tyler Cohen wrote in the Free Press today, which is the Substack owned by BARI WEISS, that BARI WEISS just sold to CBS. To Paramount. BARI WEISS sold to Paramount as part of the Paramount and Skydance merger, and the total on that was $150 million. David Ellison, who is the CEO of Paramount, now Paramount Skydance, bought the Free Press for $150 million in a mix of cash and stock options. And the website will operate as a standalone entity. And on top of that, BARI WEISS is going to be now the editor-in-chief of CBS News as part of this deal. So more on that in a second. Everything is just terrible. It's bad. It's bad. Okay, more on that in a second because I just wanted to show you this, which is an example of what $150 million buys you. My favorite actress is not human. Tilly Norwood doesn't need a hairstylist, has no regrettable posts. Are you ready? And if you wish to see a virgin on screen, this is one of your better chances. That's because she's AI. Insert the dokes looking suspiciously at Dexter when he's like, I know something's not fucking right with you. What? If you wish to see a virgin on screen, this is one of your better chances. This guy is like quintessential 60-something-year-old libertarian dude who is talking about like virgins. And then I also found this. Somebody or hold on. Did I not save this? Let me see if I can find it. Wait. There was something. There was like someone had posted on Twitter another time that Tyler Cohen is talking about virgins. This is something that he. Okay, I think it was this marginal. Yes, thank you. This is on Marginal Revolution. Where to find virgins? Go to urban churches. Why is this man always talking about virgins? Why is he always obsessing over girls being virgins? That's fucking weird and disgusting. And that's why I said the libertarian mindset where like the one thing he probably cares about most is lowering the age of consent. He's like, I just think 18 is too old. 18 is too old. I think ideally the age of consent would be like 12. Need the dope. We need a dokes emote. We do. We need a dokes emote that we can just spam whenever this shit happens. The man who would be Thursday opines, look for someone at a church in an urban area. For example, evangelicals in downtown Toronto are there because they really believe, while those in rural Alberta perhaps less so. He also adds and explains why Find yourself a cute but not spectacular 22-year-old with a bachelor's degree. So remember how I often always say that whenever men are polled on what the ideal age of a woman is, it doesn't matter how old the men are. 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. It doesn't matter. The ideal age for men is 20 to 22. 20 to 22. They're like, yes, that is the ideal age of a woman, even if I, a man, am like 80. So find yourself a cute but not spectacular 22-year-old with a bachelor's degree. P.S. The biggest indicator that a girl is a virgin is her insistence that she wants a guy who's a virgin himself. Fucking gross, dude. Gross. And may I remind you what this man looks like? Okay? May I remind you that this is who's talking about virgins. This is who's placing a lot of emphasis on how great it is when young girls are virgins. So I can't remember who it was that tweeted, but it's like Tyler Cohen has only seen one movie and it was The 40-Year-Old Virgin. Ew, 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 ew. Also, just shave it, dude. Just shave it. He wants virgins so they have no reference for how bad the sex is. He's married. That's what's crazy. Tyler Cohen, he is married. His wife's name is Natasha. Yeah, he's fucking married. I think she's Russian. I don't know. I really don't know. What's the age gap? I don't know. Maybe it's not a big enough gap, and that's why he's just over here like, oh my God, Tilly Norwood. Oh God, she makes me feel alive. She makes me feel alive. Also, so gross to say cute but not spectacular. I mean, every word out of this man's mouth just makes me want to die. Okay, so my favorite actress is not human. Also, idiot. Like, what is she? Hasn't been in anything. She's okay. Tilly Norwood doesn't need a hairstyle, has no regrettable pose. If you wish to see a virgin on screen, this is one of your better chances. That's because she's AI. Like, I just can't get over this line. I'm sorry to read it again, but who watches something and is like, man, I really want to see a virgin on screen? Anybody who thinks that way needs their hard drives checked. If you put something on because you're like, really want to see a virgin, you're like, you know what I love in my TV shows? When teenage girls are virgins. And when I know 100% that they're virgins, they need to 100% be virgins. Yes, Dokes. There we go. Sus Dokes. Okay. Tilly Norwood is the actress I most want to see on the big screen, or perhaps the little screen if she gets her own TV show. Do you know what this is too? And I said this when I first was covering Tilly Norwood. This to me feels like, you know what? We want to have a girl who looks 15 and put her in situations that are very sexual, but we don't have to, we don't want to have to worry about like laws and industry regulations and all of the boxes that we have to check. And so, you know what solves that? An AI actress, because she's not a human being. We don't have to worry about any of that stuff. We can just do anything that we want. Anything we want. She is beautiful, but not too intimidating. Oh my God, dude. Every single time, I'm just going to go back here, okay? She is beautiful, but not intimidating. She has a natural smile and is just the right amount of British. A touch exotic. Really? Exotic? Because she's British? A little bit? Just the right amount of British? What does that mean? A touch exotic, but still familiar with her posh accent. Her Instagram has immaculate standards of presentation. Yeah, is the exotic in the room with us? Also, this is the type of guy who never should use the word exotic. Take it from me, okay? When I was growing up, when I was a little girl, men who looked like this would call me exotic. They would be like, what's your name? What's your real name? You're so exotic. You're so Oriental. I love Oriental girls. Where are you from? You're so beautiful. You exotic Oriental little Chinese girl. Like when I was a teenager, over and over again, this exact type of man looked like this. Similar, just the Tyler Cohen archetype would say the creepiest, most fetishizing shit to me. And I'd be like, my name is Caroline. And a lot of times, like, I'd have to serve them if I was a waitress. Like, I remember working in a country club and a group of old men, I was 17 years old, group of old men, all like Tyler Cohen, were like, oh, well, what's your real name? I said, my name is Caroline. They said, no, what's your Oriental name? Like that kind of shit. And I was like, oh my God, can I just spill these drinks all over them and then walk out? Please. Please. Oh God, I remember every write-up about Smallville back in the day had Kristen Crook referring to her exotic look. Yep. So Tilly Norwood is exotic because she's just the right amount of British. If you do not know, Tilly is not an actual human being. It is an AI creation. And recently, several agents have been bidding for the right to represent her. They think Tilly will be a hot property, and this time around, you can interpret that term literally. Tilly was concocted by actress, comedian, technologist Aline van der Velden working through her AI company, Shikosha. Van der Velden is quite real. She's a Dutch actress and has a master's degree in physics. And then it goes on, but I am certainly not going to be subscribing to this. So I think just that little bit there, tells you full body chills in the worst way possible. So many layers of gross here, a weird dehumanization of women. But here's the thing is like, we've already seen this happening. You'll see a post and it's like a post about how they are trying to recreate wombs and put them in robots. And men will be like, oh, ladies, it's so over for you. With the insinuation being that like, oh, we're going to fuck robots and impregnate them. So like, see ya. You'll have no purpose in this world. That kind of energy, like how AI, it's just we're here. Like we are here with this dehumanization, with this weird like this new fetishizing of AI, especially when you can create Tilly Norwoods, young virgins, and you know they're virgins because they're AI. Ugh, gross. And then on top of that, I just cannot fucking believe. I cannot believe that BARI WEISS, who the reason that BARI WEISS got into journalism is because she could not stand her professors in college being pro-Palestine. and Barry tried to get him fired. Like, she has been a vindictive piece of shit, a pro-Israel vindictive piece of shit since she, all the way back to college. And I'm sure before that as well. But anyway, so Bari Weiss, make no mistake, if you already thought like CBS was friendly towards Israel, under Bari Weiss's now control, it is about to become levels of pro-Israel that we have even yet to see with a mainstream media source like CBS. So Bari Weiss is taking over as editor-in-chief. And here's the other thing too. This is a very unusual deal. Instead of reporting to the president of CBS News, or instead of reporting to the chair of TV media, George Cheeks at Paramount Skydance, she is reporting directly to David Ellison. She is reporting directly to CEO David Ellison, son of Larry Ellison. Isn't that fucking weird? Isn't that strange? Because that's not how it's normally done. So she's coming in as the editor-in-chief, but she's reporting directly to David Ellison. And the Ellison family is extremely, extremely Zionist. Larry Ellison personally donates tons of money to the IDF. He is seeking to take over part of TikTok to sit on the board in the attempt to make TikTok a pro-Israel platform, a propaganda tool for Israel. And so Barry now has been installed as the editor-in-chief of CBS News, reporting to David Ellison. Yeah, I mean, the Free Press is just a Zionist propaganda rag. That's what it is. And that's what CBS News is going to become as well. And it's not to say that like CBS, I mean, CBS was where Tony Two Times had that insanely racist antagonistic interview with Ta-Nehisi Coates, where Ta-Nehisi went, wow, that was really racist, when he was talking about his new book, The Message. And so that was where that was on CBS News. And then what happened after that was that who was the Adrian Rourke, the president of the News Decision at the time, rebuked DeCopiel in an all-hands meeting on October 7th, the 2-year anniversary of Hamas's attack on Israel, saying his work didn't meet the standards of the network. Do you think that kind of thing is going to happen under Bari Weiss's control? Bari Weiss, who's reporting directly to Ellison? No way. Absolutely not. The Free Press is a joke. Okay. The Free Press is a fucking propaganda rag. It's not even like, it's one thing if the purchase is if the purchase is something that, yes, is still it's like unserious journalism, but extends beyond a Substack and extends beyond, like, Bari Weiss and the people who write pieces for the Free Press. It's not even good. Like, it's not even good propaganda. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of it is so juvenile. It's just a really unserious place over there. Easily #1 worst Nepo baby ever. Weiss's direct line to Ellison means she will not report to CBS News President Tom Sabrowski or to George Cheeks. No further details could be learned immediately about how Weiss would work with Sabrowski. Insiders said the hiring of Weiss cast doubts on speculation about the possible return of former CBS President David Rhodes to the network, with one source saying their job candidacies were an either-or situation. Sources told the Post that Weiss could be a strong counterpart to Sabrowski, a former Good Morning America executive who's regarded more as a production wizard than a journalist. Others said they expect it will only be a matter of time before Weiss, who has emerged as a leading voice against anti-Semitism and the woke elites in mainstream media, zeroes in on Sabrowski's job. Barry is extremely ambitious. Tom had better watch out. As previously reported, Paramount Skydance is expected to acquire the Free Press in a deal valued at around $150 million. Do you know what this shows? That as long as you suck up and play nice with your benefactors and go, hey, we both have the same goals here. Our goal here is to continue attacking wokeism in America and to ensure that we have we provide a strong front in the propaganda battle for Israel. So, hey, you and I, we're linked on this. And as long as that's the case, then the money is there. And it sure is a lot of money, $150 million. The Ellisons, who are, Larry Ellison, who became the richest man in the world, usurping Elon Musk. I don't know what the standing is now, but they have plenty of money and plenty of opportunity for people like Bari Weiss, who are happy to just be lapdogs for them. They're buying everything up. They are buying everything up. Mumblecat, thank you for the 29 months. Gutterbean, thank you for the 12. 3D Temple, thank you for the Prime. Celestial King, thank you for the 15 months. Others expect the new leadership structure to create a strain on the already dug-in culture at CBS at programs like 60 Minutes, which recently elevated longtime producer Tanya Simon to executive producer. It would be like dropping a grenade in the newsroom, one former CBS News veteran told the Post last month of Weiss's addition to the network. Oh, God. They are used to doing things their way, another source said of CBS News and 60 Minutes veteran staffers. News of a potential partnership has sparked anger at the news division, which has been under fire over its alleged left-leaning bias. Weiss has been closing in on a deal with Ellison for roughly a year, sources told the Post, but his overtures grabbed the attention of the media when the two were spotted in July at the Allen & Co. Summit, known as the Summer Camp for Billionaires in Sun Valley, Idaho. As previously reported, Ellison first approached Weiss about taking a top role at 60 Minutes as he looks to make major changes at the organization that will bring more conservative voices to the network. By the way, Bari Weiss, you want to talk about, it's like you want to scream about DEI, okay? People not having the experience, not being the right person for the job. Bari Weiss does not have any experience in regards to what her role as editor-in-chief of CBS will be. And yet it's totally fine because Bari is on the side. Bari is on the same side as those who are always screaming about how woke culture means that you have all these DEI hires, people who shouldn't be there and are only there because they're black or they're women or they're gay. She is so unqualified, completely unqualified, and yet keeps rising to the top, keeps going up, up, up. Yay. The anticipated announcement will end a months-long rumor mill about Ellison's plans for CBS News and his interest in Weiss, a 41-year-old opinion journalist. That's who she is. She's an opinion journalist with no experience in broadcast news and whose work has launched multiple firestorms over hot-button political issues. Ay, ay, ay. Y'all. Y'all, what are we gonna do? Bari Weiss, it could not be a more loathsome person. She is so loathsome. Okay. All right. SAG-AFTRA President Sean Astin says the union will address AI actress Tilly Norwood with agents and continue fight for AI compensation. As AI performer Tilly Norwood continues to spark debate about the intersection of Hollywood and technology, the new president of the Actors... And by the way, guys, this is the beginning, okay? They are trying to test the waters here by introducing Tilly Norwood and trying to see the path forward, trying to create the path for having more and more AI generated actors and actresses, like performers in Hollywood. No, they are not going to stop. Sean Astin, who is the new president of the Actors Union, which, by the way, great because Fran Drescher had to go. So Sean Astin, Samwise Gamgee, is now the new president of SAG-AFTRA. He spoke to Variety about Tilly Norwood and said, I appreciate that this story has captured the imagination of people, but it's not the first shoe to drop. We had a 118-day strike fighting very hard to put AI provisions and protections in place. The teams at SAG-AFTRA have been in this fight for longer than people might realize. As technology continues to advance at light speed, we are going to meet the challenge. He also said that the matter will be addressed with the Association of Talent Agents. Our agreement with the ATA is important, and we look forward to a healthy, constructive conversation with agencies to make sure that we continue to help each other. We performers rely on our agents' judgment and their good work and their sincerity, and they rely on our talent and our marketability. The real issue at play is how our work is exhibited and what kinds of permissions and compensations we get for its use. When it comes to the synthetic star, Astin said that his union knows what this is and how to treat it, and that means leverage. With regard to AI, we have an extraordinary amount of leverage because the audience wants to see real human performers in movies, TV shows, animation, video games, audiobooks, and in all the other ways that we represent our members. I sure hope so. I want to believe this. Thank you, my love. And I do hope... that it's the case. Hi, Far.
The name is Tilly Norwood. She appears to be a fresh-faced young woman who posts about pursuing an acting career. Watch this.
Let's get to know each other, and thanks for watching.
The reason this is getting attention is this actress is completely AI generated by a
Wow. Wow.
company called Particle 6.
Tilly Norwood, 100% AI generated.
By some company called Particle 6.
She'll do anything I say. I'm already in love.
Girl next door vibes.
Like if a Sunday roast went to drama school and got BAFTA optimized.
But can she cry on Graham Norton?
Of course she can, and it will be clipped, subtitled, and monetized on TikTok by lunchtime.
And Tilly Norwood has human actors quite a bit upset and definitely...
Why is this all AI generated? It is an AI... It's other AI generated people, things, being like, Tilly Norwood is awesome. Like, it's just AI on AI. And I also love that this reporter, for the life of her, cannot say Tilly Norwood. The rural juror the rural juror.
Speaking out this morning, major stars speaking up, saying that the AI, was trained using their work without their permission and without compensation. That is where Claire Duffy comes in to tell us about all of this and why this one seems different than other things.
Yeah, I mean, it's really striking from that clip that you just played there that the first mainstream version of this we've seen, they're advertising it by saying this is a young woman who will do whatever we say, whatever we want. This speaks to the concerns that AI actor.
Yeah, and it's so creepy. What do you mean she'll say what we want and do what we want? Like, that's so creepy sounding. Not just this is not just, oh, it's because we're generating this thing ourselves. And so we get to, make the creative choices. No, this is a young looking girl that you have generated, that you are introducing as the first. And so that language of she'll do what we want and say what we want. Hit them with the dokes, okay? Hit them with the dokes.
AI actors, human actors, as well as other creatives, writers, directors have been having that their work has been used to train these AI systems and that then those AI systems could go on to replace them. So this really has sparked backlash, in particular after there were reports that Hollywood talent agents have been looking to sign Tilly Norwood to shop out for acting gigs. We've seen a number of mainstream actors turning to this Instagram page to express their frustration. I just want to read some of these comments. Cameron Cooperthwaite says, this is incredibly thoughtless and frankly disturbing. I hope this backfires in every way humanly and, well, non-humanly possible. Mara Wilson says, you didn't make this. Hundreds of real workers, real photographers, camera operators, heck, even farmers made this. You took their work and pretended it was yours. And Sophie Turner says,
that's exactly it. It tracks that the first thing Hollywood would do is make a girl that they have full control over. It makes perfect sense. Of course, the first AI generated actress. Do you think at some point they're going to make AI intimacy coordinators? Oh, no. This is to remove having intimacy coordinators. This is to remove any restrictions and guidelines and all of those really annoying those annoying restrictions and those jobs that we have to have.
Simply,
that we have to pay for.
No thanks. We also are now seeing a statement from the Actors Union, SAG-AFTRA, which says SAG-AFTRA believes creativity is and should remain human-centered. The union is opposed to the replacement of human performers by synthetics. And they also say that they don't think that people want to see this AI-generated media. Now, the creator of this AI actress, Aline van der Velden, she's the founder of this company, Particle 6, she says this wasn't meant to replace human actors. She says, to those who have expressed anger over the creation of our AI character, Tilly Norwood, she is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art, just as animation, puppetry, or CGI opened fresh possibilities without taking away from live acting. AI offers another way to imagine and build stories, but I have to imagine that's cold comfort to the actors who feel like this wouldn't exist without their work, and we're only going to see more and more of this as this
and where that line
improves.
where that line is defined and when it is passed, if it is, of like live actors and very much created not live actors in replacing them. It's good to see you. Thank you so much.
They should have done the Simone thing and pretended she was a real actress.
Hello, quick PSA. After this video, you should check out these videos that I posted in the last 3 weeks. The algorithm has been very wonky lately, and so these videos are so close to hitting 100,000 views, but they haven't gotten there yet, and I would really like them to. So check them out after this. Thanks.
How the internet fell out of love with Jamie Lee Curtis. You might see a familiar face.
So much.
How much you want to bet this will someday turn into the creeps putting out there that having a young AI woman will save actual young actresses from being sexually assaulted and creeped on? Oh, that argument's already being made. It's like, hey, this is good for this. This is actually, isn't this what you guys want? Like blah, 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 blah. Where rather than just try and put an end to the exploitation, it's just exploitation in a different way. It's just a whole different set of issues.
So yes, this is another doomer video about the decrepit state of the Hollywood industry. But I want to start this story in an unexpected place. Las Vegas. So, I have never been to the great city of Las Vegas, Nevada. I do have my conspiracies about it though, because for those who are not familiar with the culture of the US, it used to be one of the only places that you could go in the country to willingly and freely gamble your money away. For the longest time, Vegas represented to me what it did for many.
And the other thing too is, you want to know why people are forming black and white opinions on AI? It's because of this bullshit. It's because we just skipped a whole bunch of steps. There's no in between. We went from like, oh, look, AI, it's a tool. Isn't it cool? Like blah, 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 blah. It can do a lot of cool things too. Yeah, no, here's the new frontier. Like, move aside, humans. We've got Tilly Norwood.
Other Americans, this kitschy land in the desert that time forgot, almost a fake liminal space where you go to indulge in your vices and do this one thing. However, sports betting has since been legalized in almost every state in the US, and the prevalence of sports books have become very normalized to the point of genuine concern. And since then, I have noticed that Las Vegas has gone through a bit of an aesthetic shift. To me, nothing represents this aesthetic shift more than the Sphere, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a sphere of glowing LED lights on the outside that lights up the Vegas skyline, and inside they do different types of shows, performances, screenings, all enhanced by this sort of futuristic tech bro technology. Side note, the Sphere is also owned and operated by James Dolan, who owns my favorite hockey team and is the literal devil. Anyway, beyond the initial gimmick for tourists, it was hard for the ownership group to justify people in the area coming back. Because once you've seen one Grateful Dead show there with psychedelic projections, you've kind of seen them all. But then, Warner Brothers and the folks at the Sphere had a great idea, or something that seemed like a great idea to them. Take a property that people already know and love, and translate it to the Sphere screen, sort of an immersion play, which is how The Wizard of Oz at the Sphere was born.
Yeah,
so,
and then they put David Zaslav in
you
it.
get people paying $200 a ticket to see an 85-year-old movie. You scale up the experience using AI technology. Now, what does that mean? That means that not only did 20 minutes have to be cut out of the original film, but also because the Sphere screen is so large, AI was used to fill in the theoretical gaps of the shots. So if you see any screenshots from the Wizard of Oz Sphere screening, the characters all look like they're basically talking to one another on an Internet Explorer screensaver.
It looked so stupid.
This concept was roasted to hell and back on film Twitter because it was a classic example of tech bros taking the sanctity of one of the most iconic films in American pop culture and defiling it for the sake of a cheap gimmick. Through this experiment, the Sphere essentially found their first profitable, consistent venture, and now they're probably going to do this with other films. Which begs the question, just because AI can help you play God, does that mean that you should?
Just because we could, does it mean that we should?
All right, check this out. You are looking at actress Tilly Norwood. Only here's the thing. She's not really an actress because she's not really a person. She is a product, 100% AI generated. Now she's caught the attention of Hollywood talent agencies, and real-life stars are raising...
Also, okay, here's the thing. You can't... Here's my cynical brain, okay, what I think this is actually all about. There's no way that you can throw Tilly Norwood in a film or a show next to actual human actors. It just, it won't work, okay? It won't work. It'll be so jarring, which is why I think the purpose is not, oh, Tilly Norwood is as an individual AI creation next to human actors, but because they want to have the other actors, I put in quotation marks, the other actors also be AI generated talent, which is why they have launched this whole talent arm of this AI company, and Tilly Norwood is just the first. Tilly Norwood is the introduction. It's testing the waters. So they will just do a they'll just do a full AI cast. Ian McKellen acting next to Tilly. I can't, can you fucking imagine? No, you can't.
Alarms. Jolene Kent joins us from Los Angeles with...
Yes, the lady who owns the company said she wants to make entire movies with AI like animation.
More. Jolene, what's going on?
Tilly Norwood is the creation of a Dutch comedian who runs an AI talent studio startup. At one of these big tech conferences over the weekend, she was explaining how people in the Hollywood industry had been hesitant to adopt what her startup was doing until they had seen just how far the technology itself had come, saying, quote, "We were in a lot of boardrooms around February at the time, and everyone was like, no, this is nothing, it's not going to happen. Then by May, people were like, we need to do something with you guys. When we first launched Tilly, people were like, what's that? And now we're going to be announcing which agency is going to be representing her in the next few months."
I'm built on everything that came before me.
Tilly Norwood might seem like any other aspiring actress. She has an Instagram page showing off her screen tests alongside candid moments.
Wait, look at this fucking bio. You'll either get it or pretend you don't. I'm a creation. Hashtag AI art. Actress, aspiring. London, mostly in cafes, location. You'll either get it or pretend you don't. This makes me so mad. This makes me so mad because not only is this an affront to humanity and to art, it's the slapping us in the face. It's the acting like we are idiots. You'll get it or pretend you don't. The narcissism, the condescension, it's such a slap in the face. How can a fake person be so annoying? Because it's the real humans behind this.
Tilly Norwood, 100% AI generated.
She even posted this video on Facebook, which she says features her first on-camera role.
Let's get to know each other, and thanks for watching.
So if you feel like this story came out of nowhere and suddenly everyone is talking about it, that's because it kind of did. The CEO said it at one of these tech conferences where investors are potentially listening in on what they want to put their money behind, right? So we developed an AI-generated character who is an actress is a lot less interesting than we developed an AI character-generated actress who is potentially going to be signed to an agency. And keep in mind, the agency has not been revealed to us yet as of recording this video. For all we know, she could have just set it to, make the green line go up. We don't know yet, but people are already, reasonably calling for boycotts of whatever agency is theoretically taking this gamble. And even if it wasn't Tilly Norwood, it would be some other AI-generated actress who probably suspiciously looks like she is perpetually 17 years old, that these agencies are inevitably going to be tempted into signing. I guess a good place to start is mentioning the SAG-AFTRA statement. SAG-AFTRA is the union that went on strike back in 2023 on behalf of the actors working in Hollywood, and if you remember that whole thing, AI was a big part of that agreement because those working in the union did not want to have to contend with AI actors, stealing their jobs. SAG's statement reads, "To be clear, Tilly Norwood is not an actor. It's a character generated by a computer program that was trained on the work of countless professional performers without permission or compensation. It has no life experience to draw from, no emotion, and from what we've seen, audiences aren't interested in watching computer-generated content untethered from the human experience. It doesn't solve any problem. It creates the problem of using stolen performances to put actors out of work, jeopardizing performer livelihoods and devaluing human artistry."
If you've been on Spotify recently, you might have seen a band called The Velvet Sundown on your feed. Now, at first glance, it seems like any other indie rock group, but none of their members actually exist.
Earlier this year, the band The Velvet Sundown made headlines across the music industry because they had garnered over 1 million streams on platforms like Spotify, only to have people discover later on that they were AI generated. Not just their music, but also their backstory, their imagery. Everything about them was fake, operated by someone else in the shadows. Listeners of the band very obviously felt betrayed by this, because if you're just listening to music on Spotify in passing and you happen to be listening to one of the playlists that's put together and curated by the folks on the platform, then you might come across this band, not realize that the music you're listening to is AI generated, and then seek more music out from them and not be cognizant of the fact that you're essentially being scammed. Right now, unless you're a really specific type of person, you are likely not going to Apple Music or Spotify or YouTube and typing in AI music or AI music compilations, right? You have to be tricked into accepting this technology because listening to an AI generated band is not a natural thing for you to do yet. So if and when Tilly Norwood eventually starts starring in movies, us chronically online folks will understand the danger and the harm in that and likely boycott whatever film that they happen to be in as a result. Not me they-theming the AI. I don't know. This is all uncharted territory.
Yeah, and by the way, Spotify pushes AI bands like Velvet Sundown because they benefit from it. It means they don't have to pay out royalties like they do to actual humans. There's a reason that like Velvet Sundown was showing up in people's recommended. Like that's not random. That's not organic.
You know, but
it's true. I've seen Spotify recommend me AI playlists themselves, and a lot of like lo-fi, the types of music you might put on if you're working, if you want something in the background. A lot of that already, like there are AI tracks woven into a lot of those playlists that Spotify generates in the first place.
Normies who just like to go to the movies, see the latest blockbuster or fantasy film, may not understand that Tilly Norwood is AI generated. Maybe they would perhaps feel a bit weird about it if they learned that after the fact, but the whole point is to essentially just keep tricking people until it becomes more normalized and more acceptable. Another comparison I can make here is an electronic virtual act like Hatsune Miku. People going to see Hatsune Miku know obviously that she is not real. She has never been advertised as a real person or a real performer the way that Tilly Norwood is inevitably going to be. And also, I think what they're hoping for here is that people will, develop some sort of parasocial attachment to this AI performer the way that they have developed parasocial attachments to their personalized ChatGPT models and companions. And I honestly don't think that's going to be the case because AI influencers have been a thing. And I think most of the people who follow them are likely people who are not great with technology and again, don't understand that these AI influencers aren't real. The appeal of the ChatGPT partners and companions is sort of a separate fixation because you can personalize those and, make them talk to you as if they're understanding you. And with an AI influencer, obviously those permissions are just like not going to be there unless you're talking to a personalized chatbot that somebody made of that person.
Friendly reminder that someone made a Kayla Says chatbot, and honestly, i next time passivt disserterer under de steinslagter. Det is not like soon eastern cut ager for void.
What the fuck? Why is it speaking German? What? Is that German? Alright, so let's talk about Tilly Norwood's, her creator's response to this. The statement reads, "To those who have expressed anger over the creation of our AI character, Tilly Norwood, she is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. Like many forms of art before her, she sparks conversation, and that in itself shows the power of creativity. I see AI not as a replacement for people, but as a new tool, a new paintbrush. Just as animation, puppetry, or CGI open fresh possibilities without taking away from live acting, AI offers another way to imagine and build stories. I'm an actor myself, and nothing
written with AI,
certainly not
no
an
doubt.
AI character, can take away the craft or joy of human performance. I also believe AI characters should be judged as part of their own genre, on their own merits, rather than compared directly with human actors. Each form of art has its place, and each can be valued for what it uniquely brings." So the last thing that I want to talk about here is a tendency that I've noticed across all of these AI companies when, they're offering a particular product or service that replaces or could potentially replace a human. And keep in mind, a lot of these companies, they're still trying to get investor money. They're showing off, you know, prototypes of like all this.
And here's the thing. I'm willing to believe too that Aline van der Velden and these other ghouls are trying, you know, they're exaggerating, they're fabricating whatever to make it seem as if they're in make it seem as if like they are successful when they have not yet reached that point. But I have read a lot of stuff that's going on in the industry and how AI is a topic that I wouldn't say like taboo, but it's people in the industry have been embracing it. I mean, we've seen some of this stuff publicly, right? We've seen like people such as Natasha Lyonne and others who formerly were out there striking, making sure that we protect against AI, being like, look at my AI company. But there's a lot of behind the scenes, like producers, executives, agents, etc., who are embracing AI, and they recognize that they can't, like, they need to be kind of careful with how much they're acknowledging that and openly talking about like the moves that these companies are planning to make as far as using AI more and more. So I do think that these tech ghouls like van der Velden do exaggerate because they want to create the appearance of like, we're at the forefront here. This is about to be the next big thing, which then can also convince investors and investors to sign on. But that there is this growing sentiment in Hollywood that AI is the future, that this is going to be a way to save lots of money, to produce things more cheaply, and that, well, everyone else is going to be doing it, so why shouldn't we as well? We don't want to fall behind. It's always a PR lie when they say it's not meant to replace people. Of course.
Technology,
of course.
What
They'll
it can
always
do without...
they say that because they see the backlash. They see the backlash and they're like, "Ooh, okay, we gotta do a little bit of PR here and be like, no, it's just a tool. It's not going to replace you. We value human creations, but also like this is a new frontier and it's really exciting, and it's creativity all the same."
Thinking through or publicly revealing the implications.
It's not meant to replace you yet.
Things. And so a lot of times they're like, well, we're starting a conversation. A conversation about what, girl? The thing I hate the most every time an AI company comes under fire or has some sort of backlash for some kind of stunt like this is that they all resort to the same buzzword speak about AI characters or AI generated images just being tools or a separate medium, that they're not meant to replace the equivalent of whatever the human expression is in that industry.
Tilly Norwood has great genes.
But my issue with this is they never explain what the AI character is supposed to be or represent, if not a literal replacement for an actor who could have taken that job. If there is an AI actor saying lines and performing stunts in a film, then it's a reasonable leap to assume that before that AI actor was hired for that job or licensed for that job, that previously, before this technology existed, a human would have been doing it. If you're here in New York City, you might have noticed some of these Friend AI ads scattered around the New York City subway system. According to the CEO of Friend AI, this is the most expensive subway system campaign in the city's history. The CEO reportedly
So
spent over
gross.
$1 million to put these ads everywhere. And if you're unfamiliar with what Friend AI is, it's an AI necklace, basically. It's an AI piece of wearable technology that listens to your conversations and makes recommendations and gives advice based on what it has recorded. There are a lot of implications here that people don't like, mainly the fact that it's being branded.
Wait, I know that girl. That's Tilly Norwood. That's so crazy. Yeah, I know.
Positioned as a replacement for a friend, a device that supports you and listens to you, and that is pretty dangerous as we are all becoming more isolated collectively and as AI psychosis continues to be on the rise. Additionally, it's a surveillance issue because this device records what other people say, it records the conversations that you have with people in order for it to be—
No, she's a friend of a friend. A friend of a friend that I met one time, haven't seen in years.
able to iterate back at you. And of course, that is a security issue because not everyone in your vicinity while you're using this device is going to consent to being recorded. All of this anger has boiled over into people vandalizing these ads in the subway whenever they see them. But the thing is that the CEO of Friend AI essentially bet on New Yorkers being angry about this AI product. He literally spent $1 million to rage bait them. In an interview, he said, people in New York hate AI, probably more than anywhere else in the country, and that he deliberately bought ads with lots of white space so that they would socially comment on the topic, therefore making people more aware that Friend AI exists. So anytime an AI company says that they're doing something provocative in order to start a conversation, that is essentially code for, we are trying to rage bait people into higher visibility so that we can eventually reach the people who don't care about AI or its implications. And then once those people are reached, those people who have average spending power, who aren't going to boycott a company or brand because of an AI related decision, companies are hoping that these normal people that they're trying to reach who are typically offline won't notice the difference between a human performer and an AI performer, or that it'll just become more normalized the more that it's put in front of their
It basically is like making a bet on just how stupid people are. That's what it feels like. Like how gullible, how naive, how stupid. Like how can we trick them, you know? Will it work? Will it work? Let's see. Maybe they won't know. They won't know. Only one way to find out. No, I haven't watched the Taylor Lorenz video on AI Slop yet.
People kind of don't care about it anymore, and the AI enjoyers or the AI ambivalent consumers become the majority and drown out the vocal AI minority. Unfortunately, there is no solution here because it's what these studios want. They just don't want to come out and say that it's what they want yet because it's still taboo and controversial. I guess the best thing we can do collectively is spread rumors about Tilly Norwood so she gets canceled before she ever has a chance to have a career. And then years from now, I'll be on stream and people will suggest to me to do a How the Internet Fell Out of Love with Tilly Norwood video, and I'll say, I was there in the trenches when nobody liked her in the first place. Thank you so much for watching my video. I'm so excited. You want to know why I'm so excited? Because my best friend, Noelle, is here visiting from Seattle.
I see comments on posts supporting it too, which is confusing, but those comments could be botted, you know, not necessarily. There's so many layers to this. I was talking to someone about this earlier and he said he would watch AI movies if they were good and I was so mad. Okay, see, here's my concern. All right, here's my concern. As much as like right now we're saying humans want human-made art, humans will always prioritize and value human creations. I don't know. I don't know if this will hold true. if this is true, that like at the end of the day, an audience always wants to see human performers. Not if you're a grandma on FB. I mean, the way that people have already, people online already embracing AI slop and how they don't care. So there's either they think something is real, they think it's real, or if they know it's not real, it doesn't matter. And it's becoming more normalized, people becoming, getting used to it. And some people literally go by if they watched it and liked it and don't care about the work behind it. It's exclusively about the product for a lot of people. Yeah, and maybe there will be also the sentiment that because it's not real, it's cool. Like, isn't it crazy that this is where we're at with technology? That this is how advanced tech has become. So the fact that it's not real being impressive to people. People like the idea of human connected creativity, but not the reality of it. And AIs let them have their delusional cake and eat it too. I don't think there's enough. I don't think a general audience, like broadly speaking, I don't think people care about all of the work that goes into something. The painstaking human facilitated work. Like, I don't think there's enough of an appreciation that will prevent further normalizing and proliferation of AI generated shit. And it's going to be something too where, like, in the beginning, maybe it'll be, because an AI generated film cost a lot less. And so it will be it's a cheaper product for people to enjoy, and how that already is like, that's already being dangled in front of people's faces of like, oh, it's, you want to make something, but you don't want to spend all this money or all this time, then here you go, right? Like, this is inexpensive. It's quick. It's like fast food, Another thing on AI, did you see this unboxing AI thing? Introducing AI unboxing. Arcad's latest update for AI UGC ads. Upload an image of your product, choose a background, generate hundreds of AI unboxing videos.
Fake tan look.
It's a 1.3.
This is the world's first AI unboxing model.
Yeah, boy, this one's about to be insane.
No camera.
No creator.
Just upload and unbox.
This one is the Halo Glow Contour, and I like that it doesn't have that fake tan look.
It's a 1.3 9-inch screen.
RIP influencers. Rip influencers. Rip TikTok creators. There are so many people who do this kind of thing. And now this company is like, hey, guess what? You don't have to pay these creators anymore. You don't have to send them product. None of this has to be real. The whole point is so that you see the real thing, though, so that you buy it.
With tempered glass and an anti-fingerprint coating.
I've been so excited to get one of these, and they're finally back in stock.
Your product. Multiple backgrounds. Infinite unboxings. Unpack the future with ArcAds. This is...
Oh my God. People are already getting desensitized to it from the vertical microdramas and how big they are and how they're all basically written by AI. Only a matter of time till verticals use AI actors too. First, they came for the influencers, and I did not speak up because I am not an influencer. That ruins the point of unboxings, but yes. Yes. It ruins the point of unboxings because the whole point of an unboxing is that you're seeing somebody unbox a product and react to it and use it and be like, ooh, this is great. And so then it influences you to get that product. But it doesn't matter because that's what these companies, that's not what their bottom line is. The whole point is not to care about what the purpose is of having human beings doing this, of having it like be actually real, like real products. It's so that it's cheaper.
What's next for human evolution?
AI robots.
Oh boy. Oof.
Go boy. Robots aren't as smart as humans. Sure, you can code them so they can learn stuff, but they're not as smart. Let's say put a shot in your mouth.
What if?
What if?
Please do not use robots. If you have your house, yeah, sure, but not in real life. Robots can be dangerous.
Smart.
How do you feel about robots?
I'm not a fan. I don't think it's appropriate. I think that we should all, right now, today, say enough. We're stopping this. We have enough with robots. What we have already, fine. We'll keep that. No more. No more robots. That's what I think.
Hopefully the kids are all right. Hopefully. I think a big also the fact that these videos are in the first person POV is so funny. The whole point of an influencer doing an unboxing is that they're on camera opening an actual product. I know. But the point is that it's beside the point. The point is that it is the antithesis to what the point is. Picture this. It's 2026. Influencers have joined the trenches of picket fencing by rebelling in TikTok dances. Y'all, you know what's crazy is like we talk about AI a lot. And yet there's still so much that I still haven't even seen, that I'm not even aware of, I'm like, damn, I didn't even know that was going on.
The White House is one of the most prolific distributors of AI.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is like, we have the fucking White House account on Twitter constantly posting AI slop. Like this is the timeline that we are in. It's so stupid. It's just stupid ass slop. This is what we're battling. This is We have entered the slopiverse
at this point. At a time when President Trump says anything making him look bad is AI, it is terrible. And people are using it because it's effective. It works. Like,
as AI continues to eat the internet, it feels like more and more every single
The thing is, AI slop is only the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more sinister and innovative shape. Yeah, I mean, you consider how AI is being used in war, in committing genocide, like these cyber the cyber warfare front utilizing this technology to surveil and kill people.
Platform is becoming completely overrun with slop. There's YouTube slop, Instagram Reels slop all over TikTok, LinkedIn, X, and elsewhere. But who's behind this deluge of deranged and often extremely surreal content? Drew Harwell is a journalist at the Washington Post, and he's been digging into the slop economy. Today, we're going to talk about the mad rush of creators using AI video generation tools to flood the internet with slop, how they're making money, what the future of content looks like in a slop-dominated world, and whether or not we've reached peak slop. Hi, Drew. Welcome to my podcast.
Hey, Taylor. Thanks for having me.
So I want to talk about slop today with you because you wrote this great story, and I feel like you're also a fellow slop connoisseur. A slopper, as somebody on TikTok recently called the people that consume and repost too much slop. So before we sort of like dive into the world of slop, I want to talk about like where it emerged from, because I feel like this term suddenly came up and it feels like this recent phenomenon. But is there a moment or something that like you can really pinpoint that sort of is the beginning of the slop era online, where we started to see
Let's go back to the beginning of slop,
like the genesis of a lot of this content?
I don't know. I mean, that's a great question, because I feel like the roots of it kind of go back to, like, I've been thinking about memes and brain rot and these kind of like crunchy memes where they went from being fairly well produced, people would, you know, take some time to make them look good, to where their lack of quality became like their main attribute. And it was like somebody had just pumped them out and they just were like poorly produced. They were weird. They didn't make sense. They were just kind of made to go viral. And so I think the slop idea definitely predates AI. AI just kind of industrialized them. It's clearly a social platform thing. Like, it's clearly slop only exists in a place where people can share it widely, thoughtlessly, and it can go viral.
I really like what you said actually about slop predating AI, because I am with you. I think we both probably worked in media during the Facebook video era. And I think about some of the content that even I produced back then of like just extremely, extremely low quality video that was aimed at like feeding this algorithmic desire for content. And I feel like mobile video obviously took off in the early 2010s, but even by the second half of the 2010s, tech companies really wanted more video content and they kind of couldn't get enough of it. This is like during that pivot to video era of Meta and everything, where they said like, you know, the whole platform's gonna be video soon. And so people were making just like, they didn't have the AI tools to make it, but I feel like you started to see a lot more like automated like video content and just like
the evolution of slop.
People sort of churning out this like low quality viral chum.
And it's hard to explain because, like, before there was slop, I kind of thought in my mind of it just being sludge. It was just like this layer of shapeless, just like gunk.
Yeah, you know what? Deep fried memes to me greater than AI slop.
That would just kind of cover the platforms and kind of like fill in all the cracks. And when I try to explain this to like normies whose brains aren't like pickled by the internet, I try to like tell them it's not just like dumb content. Like, you can appreciate dumb content, right? Like, I watch dumb TV every night. But the thing about like slop is just, like you said, it's kind of like mass produced. For the only real aim of it is to like satisfy the algorithm and gain some like viral advantage that has nothing to do with like people appreciating it. It's just like taking every element of the recipe for like algorithmic promotion and just like trying to fit as much of it into one piece of content as you can. Basically not caring about the human element of it, but just trying to like satisfy the server.
It's like content that's made for machines almost, right? Like, it's like made for the algorithm's desires and to sort of perform well online.
Yeah, we had slop in early social video. Anything where it was like the premise was really like half-baked and this kind of awful execution product. And then AI just kind of supercharged it because it made it so like anybody could chase that virality and that algorithmic advantage by just like using some tool without even having.
To me though, okay, to me there's a difference of like content that is silly, that is that goes viral because it just tickles some part of your brain. Like Charlie Bit Me. All right. Charlie Bit Me being a video that a lot of people were obsessed with because it was funny, because this little kid is crying and saying, Charlie bit me. And it just captures your attention. I don't know. It just gets your attention because it's entertainment and because it's silly, versus like AI slop. I look at and I go, what the fuck is this? Why is there a bulldog drinking a beer, but also because it's not real? Like, this is different than a video that would be posted where it's actually someone's bulldog who like jumped onto the table and drank their beer. We'd be like, haha, that's funny. Oh, dogs doing stupid things. But it's that it's so random and bizarre, and knowing that it's not actually real, that it's been generated, that it means nothing. Like, it's just completely soulless. It's completely soulless. You're like, I just look at it and I go, why?
Think about it.
So let's talk a little bit more about like the emergence of these tools. There is this test, which you mentioned in your story, called the Will Smith eating spaghetti test. I don't even know if that's an official name, but it's sort of this like unofficial maybe test for AI, where basically Will Smith is eating a bowl of spaghetti and it's like, how well can the AI render that? And I think back in 2022, it basically couldn't render that. And there were all these like terrifying, like gruesome attempts. But certainly now it can. I'm trying to kind of pinpoint when that turning point.
It's even used as a marketing strategy to make artists famous.
Record label. In 2025, the music industry is all rushing towards this new digital marketing tactic. So, of course, I had to write about it for Billboard. But before I explain what's going on now, let's take it back a little bit. Back in 2020, it was customary to pay top creators thousands of dollars to post a video that had your song in the background. But somewhere along the way, music marketers found that this wasn't a very good return on investment. Meanwhile, creators' rates began to climb and TikTok was fragmenting. So what did? They decided to switch their approach from going from the top down to influence you to like music, from going from the bottom up. So what do I mean by that? Record labels, digital marketing companies, and sometimes even artist managers are building thousands of TikTok accounts that feature all sorts of random content, including memes, relatable quotes, cool trucks, and more. And so when you look at the page, you think that, okay, this is just a page dedicated to trucks. So when an average user gets this in their feed, they'll consume it because they want to see the truck video. But really, it's all just a covert way to push music at you. For this story, I spoke to 10 different music marketers in this space, including Will Morrow, who's the senior VP and head of viral marketing at Warner Records. And he said that this type of campaign is how he helped to break Somber, Benson Boone, and Teddy Swims for the label. Of course, this is just one small part of breaking an artist. While a lot of people are trying this out right now, I would say there's varying degrees to this type of campaign. Some people are very deliberate in their approach to posting this much volume. So for example, if they're trying to push a country artist, they'll only post on pages that target the specific demographics of their fan base. Just for ease, I'll keep pointing out like the truck type of thing. That's a perfect type of page for a more targeted campaign. But also sometimes people will just hire people that will just post ad nauseum and see if anything sticks. While it's easy to think that this is just throwing spaghetti at a wall and seeing what sticks, and I'm not saying it's not that, there is a little science behind this. There's a psychological phenomenon called the mere exposure effect, which basically states that the more times that you're exposed to something, the more likely you are to say that you like it. So maybe posting at this insane volume is actually quite helpful.
The summer I turned pretty.
If you're wondering what kind of volume we're talking, according to Joe Lim, the founder of FLOTILLA, which is a big player in this space, he has a fleet of 20,000 different social media accounts that are under his control. And he estimates that he posts about 5,000 to 15,000 videos a day.
Oh
I know what you're thinking.
God.
AI has to be involved here, right? Yes. Not for all of the people that run these kind of campaigns, but definitely for some. Lim told me that part of his practice is using AI influencers. Others are using AI to just automate the posting process, generate captions. So after doing 10 different interviews with experts in this space, the question I'm left with is, where does this end? Because one of the reasons why we're doing this is to combat saturation, but yet it's absolutely contributing to saturation. And AI is only going to speed that up. Do we just keep posting into oblivion, or is there a point where this doesn't work? If you want to learn more, head to billboard.com. This story also went out as part of my newsletter, Machine Learnings, which got cut off at the top. But
Yeah,
it's
this is dead
a
internet.
free Billboard newsletter all about music and tech. If that interests you, sign up for free at the link in my bio. That
This
random
is
meme
dead
page you follow on
internet.
TikTok.
This is just totally dead internet. Damn. This is foundational to marketing. When people think they're being clever to asking why Coca-Cola advertises because it sticks to your dumbass brain. It's called recency advertising or something. It's the same thing with like how people remember. Okay, so like 40 beheaded babies, the atrocity propaganda on 10/7, one piece of it. That was repeated so many times by so much of the media, by politicians, that people who maybe they were even listening to other sources, but it was not sticking. Other information was not sticking in their brains like 40 beheaded babies, because they were saying that shit day one, and because they said it over and over again, and because there was a specific number there. If you're saying beheaded babies, that's not going to, I mean, that is a horrible image, but it's the number on that as well. So that's a psychological thing too. And unfortunately, the reason that like it's hard to disengage from disinformation, misinformation, is because it's structured in a way and it is repeated so often that it's what sticks in people's brains. And once that is in there, it's harder to dismantle it. It's harder to offer up what's actually the truth, because it's already like glued onto somebody's brain.
Was because I do think like it was maybe around 2023 where things started to change, and like the sort of widespread consumer tools became good enough where you could start to produce your own sort of like storylined content.
Yes, absolutely.
This is not
Google
real.
started getting involved, and there was stuff like Sora. The other AI giants also kind of moved into video, because video became more of just an achievable problem for the AI companies. And yeah, the early Will Smith eating spaghetti test, which is actually the name of the Wikipedia page, so I'll just pretend that's the official name. But this was something that the developers would talk about too, because they were excited at the moment, because they were like, okay, this video looks like, this weird monster eating like the spaghetti, makes no sense, everything. But they were excited because they were moving from, we've done text, we've done images, and now we've moved into video. Video was always such a difficult domain, because it's like you're doing 30 to 60 frames per second. You have to be creating a lot, and the AI rendering was just very high impact. So once they started actually being able to compete in that way, and you saw, Google and OpenAI and Meta, and even some of these smaller kind of AI shops start putting out text to video creation tools that they would offer to people, often at a loss, right? Like often not charging people all that they would have to normally pay to create that. I think that's when you started seeing the explosion of it. And it went from the domain of just like AI researchers and developers just like doing it for shits and giggles to like anybody being able to do it for pretty cheap from their home computer by, again, just typing out text, like just doing prompt engineering from their computer. So that's when it really exploded.
I feel like it was really cool to do that with images at first, because everyone was like, oh my God, Midjourney. Oh my God, look at the fake images. Wow, like this is going to fool so many people. And I think that was like 2022, 2023 really. And then by 2024, it was like video, because I wrote about sort of the proliferation of, I think, some of the earliest slap videos, which were these cat videos, these like weird cat narratives, which are still among that is among some of the most popular content on YouTube Shorts, which is crazy even today. But it's these basically animal storylines that don't have any kind
of poisoning an entire town so that you can make this
of language around them. It seems like part of what's driving this whole like slop economy is the monetary aspect of it, which is the fact that like, especially on YouTube, they're getting a portion of ad revenue, right? So you're incentivized to create content to perform well in the feed and get paid, or even just generate your own currency of followers. So you kind of like dug into the businesses behind.
In the same way that Twitch and other platforms are incentivized to not purge bots, to not actively combat the amount of fake botted accounts, because that generates more ad revenue. Like these platforms not only don't care about the proliferation of bots and AI, they are incentivized to they are incentivized to push this type of stuff.
And some of this slop economy, for lack of a better word, like what does it look like? I mean, do we have any sort of like big players in this space? Is it mostly hobbyists making this content? Like who's generating most of the like online video slop right now?
Yeah, it's a lot of hobbyists. Yeah, I mean, it's just people who have a day job and are working from home. When I set out to...
There are so many times when I'm searching for like a video on YouTube to accompany whatever topic I want to talk about, and I have to search like way more than I used to, and oftentimes don't end up finding anything substantial because everything that's available is very, very clearly AI. It is purely AI generated videos, and it's tough. It's like, I'm not going to show this accompanying video of this like voice that's AI generated and images that are AI generated to help add context, to help, have a visual accompaniment to whatever story I'm covering.
To like talk
It's
to these
irritating.
people. I didn't really know what I was going to get. As you've reported for a long time, like there's all sorts of different creator operations for like normal social media content where you have some people who just do it by themselves. You have like teams with managers. So I kind of expected a bigger range of like operations for this. But with AI video, I ended up talking to a bunch of people across the US and other countries. And these were not like institutional traditional creators at all. Like these were just like people who like, one was in college and she was 20 years old and she was like trying to be a streamer but also trying to like get her psychology degree, and she was pausing her degree because she wanted to focus on AI video. One was like working for his dad's company and he felt like he had the technical skills to create this. All of these people were driven by the money. They felt like, I have this AI tool, it's like my secret weapon, I can go onto social media, who knows how viral I can get. And it was just completely like a capitalist incentive, like impulse driving them. Is interesting because like, of course we appreciate and understand that, but also it's like, okay, when you see the incentive structure is designed to maximize the amount of slop that's being created. There is some good slop, but a lot of it is just like terrible and just floods our feeds and we don't appreciate it. The incentive structure is totally out of whack because you're basically incentivizing people to poison the internet with a bunch of like gunk. And yeah, that move from images to video was really interesting because like anybody could make the images, and these people put them out on basically every platform they could. They started creating workflows for themselves that like, one of the creators I talked to, one of his steps for making these AI videos became he would tell it to create his little like logo of like an infinity sign in every video because he started worrying about people ripping off his videos and putting them on their own channel. So he's like, okay, I need to watermark these. So it just became like this business overnight for these people. And you started seeing these operations, really lean into just like completely weird role-playing things.
So here's the thing too, when there is so much AI generated shit on the internet, how can you expect people to then not have AI brain, which is thinking then that everything is AI, right? We talk about this a lot where there's either people fall for something that's AI, they don't know it's AI, or they think everything's AI, where it's almost kind of this paranoia. It's this inability to, because you maybe don't want to feel like you're being fooled, or because it's a way to like dismiss the reality of something. And so you just think that like you just start to see and hear AI in everything. And so now people are having to go, hey, look at this art that I made. Also, I did not AI generate this. Like I made this myself. There's the disclaimer. There's the disclaimer. Thinking CGI is AI.
That were just very low level Cocomelon style animations just because they thought it would like go globally viral, and they didn't care about the quality of it. It was just all about like, how can I make the most money off YouTube Shorts?
It's interesting that it is mostly hobby.
Like the Eamon video. Yes, I saw people accusing Eamon's video of being AI. And I think one, because they wanted to, they wanted to insult the creator and dismiss the content of the video. but also because people have AI brain now. They do. Whenever I write a long tweet on Twitter, I always have people in the comments being like, haha, yeah, ChatGPT. Like, why don't you try thinking for yourself? Why don't you try writing for yourself? Early in the genocide, whenever I used to tell my parents I was seeing insert war crime in Gaza on social media, they'd be like, well, it might be AI. You don't know for sure. And then you have AI generated content like that Rafah, all eyes on Rafah, that photo that was one of the most widely shared things from the genocide so far. And that was an AI generated photo. And then that also contributes to the Zionist bullshit of what they call Pallywood, right? Like videos of Palestinians suffering. And they're like, haha, Pallywood at it again. Like, yes, these are humans, but these are actors. So it's in that same genre.
And that like big companies haven't gotten involved yet, because at the same time, I mean, you talked about this in your story too, but like you have all these like hobbyists producing slop on like a sort of a mass distributed scale, flooding YouTube and social platforms. And then you also have like Ted Sarandos at Netflix talking about like how they're also gonna, I mean, they wouldn't call it slop.
Eamon even put a disclaimer that AI wasn't used. And the thing is that people don't care. They don't believe it. They don't care. They're incentivized to keep saying that it's AI.
Probably, but like all of actual Hollywood is also leaning so hard into AI and like AI generated videos. Then you also have, I think OpenAI is going to release their first ever actually AI generated movie called Critters. It seems like there's like this high and low aspect to slop, but there's not really that like operational slop media company yet.
Yeah, and maybe that'll change, because one of the things that makes slop so appealing is it's cheap. And if you're a big movie studio and you want to save money on these pesky humans who demand salaries, and you feel like you can turn to the AI for something that maybe is not as perfect as they would make it, but like is good enough, you're going to do that. And I think we're seeing more studios do this. And you remember, because we reported on this during the Hollywood strikes, this was a big thing that producers, animators, creators were getting really worried about, was AI is going to be taking our job is kind of the superficial way of saying it, but it's like they're going to be taking components of our jobs gradually until we're going to be less needed. And yeah, you saw this with Netflix, where they had this movie, they needed to like blow up a building, and instead of getting animators to do it and having it look good, they basically just used AI to do it. And Ted Sarandos said, yeah, like it looked great. For them, it's just a couple of seconds on film, and so these kind of questions of integrity or whatever, so they went for it. So I think we're going to see a lot more of this, because these studios want to save money, and AI is a great money saver for them.
Well, so far the studios have not entered into like, I would say the most common genre of slop, which is brain rot slop. I kind of want to dive into the different types of slop and kind of what they should say about the internet. And I feel like the brain rot slop, it sort of is what mainstreamed slop and AI content. Like, I mean, the cat videos are certainly brain rot, but also there's all these interesting like narratives and characters, like brain rot characters that are just AI slop characters essentially that have become popular. I wrote about the Tim Cheese versus Simon Claw, like that whole lore. But if you follow a lot of these like news aggregator pages that post fan updates about these slop storylines, like it seems like there's this whole like cinematic universe emerging of slop characters. I mean, I guess the Italian brain rot, like tralaleo tralala type stuff was also in that realm.
These are words that shouldn't exist.
What I've seen happening, especially on TikTok, is people will make an AI slop character that does really well. There were these videos where Bigfoot was talking into like a selfie camera while narrating and running away from people, and they used AI to make it. It was very popular for whoever made it, and then everybody started copying it because it only takes 5 seconds to type that into your AI, and so people started making copycat accounts. You couldn't tell who was the original, and people started iterating on that concept and making Bigfoot run in different places, say different things. So you have these mini storylines developing off any single thing that goes viral, which is classic meme culture. But when anybody can do it and when you can make money off of it, that is where it becomes really interesting. So you have that. And then on TikTok, I've seen a lot of fake influencers where they just create a fake person who will be doing get ready with me content, sneaking out of the house, classic genres that are popular on the platform.
The AI influencer thing drives me a little bit crazy because I feel like it's something that is so incredibly hyped by the media, but I don't see a lot of these accounts getting traction yet, where like they are actually quite literally, it's usually a young, pretty woman, right? Where they're
I
like,
do think the key word on a lot of this is yet.
Trying to like replicate like a lifestyle influencer, I guess, but make it AI. It's like Lil Michaela, but like, you know, AI version basically. And I kind of wonder how much that is the future. Like, I'm sure there'll be some like that, but to me, like, because there's not a lot of like storylines attached to those creators and it mostly is just about like lifestyle product stuff, which is sort of most people want from humans, I just wonder how much like traction those types of AI influencers will ultimately get.
I really doubt any of these genres are the future because they are made stale so quickly. And the slop creators I talked to were the first people to say that. They were like, we are going to make ourselves obsolete almost immediately, because the reason you watch an influencer is you care about that person.
Right.
You want to see what they do. You like their vibe. With these AI influencers, there's nothing there. You see the video and you're interested for a half second until you find out that it's not real. And then you move on. So these people were basically just glomming onto what they thought was trendy, and they thought that could get them somewhere else. But I agree. The core of what people are interested in on social media has not changed, and AI has not.
We should all get off the internet.
Changed that. They do want storylines. They want something that will compel them beyond just the superficial look of the AI. But there's no reason why they can't use AI to kind of create those longer narratives that they feel like they can drive. I mean, that's going to be the question. Can they actually transform this from something where they can make a quick buck, but it doesn't last, to an actual legitimate business?
Yeah, I do think they're like increasingly developing kind of storylines and IP. And maybe it's very like crowdsourced IP, which is going to be a nightmare if they ever try to like take one of these things and make it into something. But I don't know if you saw that account. It's on Instagram, might be on TikTok too, of the baby being interviewed, and she goes on trips with her Aunt Linda. It's like, I'm a baby and I was just born. I can't even begin to describe it. This content is so bizarre. And like, you know, I clicked on that account and I clicked on it right when it launched, and it had, you know, the first video went viral, but I was like, we'll see where it goes. It's been sort of like developing this storyline about this baby. It has 80,000 followers, and people are making these sort of side, like you said, it's very meme culture, kind of like collaborative storytelling. And I could see something like that eventually getting enough traction to like be interesting to like a streamer where they develop a show around it, or getting a manager or whatever. Like that feels kind of similar, honestly, to like 1.0 like influencer culture, where you had like,
that baby has more followers than I do on TikTok.
Doug the Pug or whatever, or like these stuffed animals where people would create these Instagram.
Doug the Pug was my roommate's friend's pug. When they were in college together is when Doug the Pug started. Just a funny little connection there. But so she had this pug, and Doug was so silly. I didn't know Doug the Pug, but my roommate knew Doug the Pug, because she was friends with, I don't even remember the girl who's had Doug and started this. But yeah, it was just like this funny thing. It was like, oh, I have this really silly pug, and maybe I'll start making videos of Doug the Pug.
Accounts around like
7 degrees separate. We can call it what would that be? 2 degrees.
Certain physical animals and sort of telling a storyline about it, but it was all made up, you know? I guess aside from like the fictional content, another big genre of slop that I see all the time, especially on YouTube, is educational slop and like history slop, and basically the whole like faceless channel type stuff. I'm curious if you've talked to any creators that were sort of making anything like that.
Yes, and I've seen that, and there is a big movement for fake history slop, where they can take content that other people had created, like actual history creator, researcher types, and just use the AI to spit out a bunch of text that they can use, and then using that as the backbone for a video where they, basically just generate a bunch of content. That worked because people did it in a human way before and created a template. And now they're kind of getting more into that. And we actually saw this on Reddit, where they would have these fake history communities, and they kind of just did it on a lark, like just for fun. But now you've started seeing people do it more where they don't announce that it's all BS and the facts are wrong. And a lot of these genres just purely seem to exist because of the novelty. Like, they're just counting on people swiping onto it and not understanding what they're seeing.
Bro, I mean, this is the shit that they're going to try to be cranking on TikTok with the takeover with the takeover of American TikTok. They're going to be pushing these AI generated videos on the history of Israel
and hoping nobody digs further and just like getting that early click. And
bro, they are paying influencers right now. They are paying $6,100 to $7,300 per post. The Israeli government is paying a cohort of 14 to 18 social media influencers. We already know that they use AI programs. They've been using AI programs, and that's why you see pro-Israel posts just randomly pop up everywhere, like any tweet in the comments. And so I'm sure that they're only going to turn the dial up, not just with paying actual influencers, but using AI and controlling the algorithm and just hoping that it works. Bridge Partners, the firm organizing the social media influencer cohort, is being paid $900,000 through November for the work. The campaign is titled Esther Project. Very cool.
obviously that's problematic because, you're poisoning the well of.
The way you remove all the steam of AI content creations by removing IP rights of it immediately goes into public domain. Flexico with Claudia is doing this. The funniest thing to me is people getting mad that someone has stolen their AI, their AI creation. They're like, you plagiarized. It's like, really?
Like history content that people actually want to learn about maybe in the future. But again, they just see like money being made from this.
Do you mean fake history, like conspiracy theories?
Well, there was like a line of fake history where people would invent a fake earthquake that hit Seattle in 1982. And they would just invent like a giant catastrophe or like a roller coaster exploded. Or some of it's fake history, some of it's just fake news, I guess we would say. But it's just like complete spectacle, horrifies you, it shocks you, and they say that they have the full story. But again, they're just kind of like preying on people who don't know that it's fake.
I think like one of the most corrosive and toxic ways that slop is affecting our media ecosystem is by polluting people's information environment. And I'm thinking of this kind of highly politicized slop that we're seeing, especially in the wake of the Charlie Kirk shooting, or there was this big far-right rally in the UK where somebody created a slop video pretending to interview like LGBTQ people protesting, also talking about Charlie Kirk. And these videos seem to be so heavily engaged with people.
Let's see what the Trantifa counter protesters have to say.
People above the age of 50 seem to not be like able to tell that they're real at all. What do you make of the rise of this like political slop? And who do you think is behind some of that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, it's rage bait, right? It's AI rage bait. And rage bait has been a basic product of the social media age that is used on every platform by so many people. And it's effective because even if 90% of the people know what's happening, know it's fake, know it's just designed to piss you off, like 10% won't. And you're on the internet where the scale is so much higher.
You know what's crazy though? That even if you understand rage bait, it still works. It still works. It enrages you. That's what sucks. It works.
Actually totally disagree. Like rage bait was previously like, oh, I posted an inflammatory tweet. What are you going to do, libs? Like, you know, cry about it. This is like video content that is very pervasive on YouTube Shorts, especially. I mean, I'm thinking of like the Baron Trump singing after Trump's inauguration, or like all of the stuff around that girl that was murdered, the woman, the blonde woman, the Ukrainian woman, I think, that was murdered on the bus, you know, that the people were creating, where it does seem sort of dangerous. Like it's inflammatory and but
the amount of videos I have seen of that poor woman, that was horrible what happened to her. That woman and Charlie Kirk, like being together. A united front. Every single ad on YouTube is from that stupid Faxter piece thing and just spits up straight out Israel propaganda. Oh, yeah.
It seems like it has the ability to generate rage in a much worse way because it's so kind of like emotional and real to people.
It's supercharged. I mean, what they're trying to do is maximize their spread by pissing off as many people as possible. And it's not rage bait in the traditional sense, and it's
3 months.
Really based off something. It's like we're going to invent a character for you to be mad at, and then we're going to monitor.
But the thing is, these characters have already been invented. They are playing on people's predispositions. They are playing on media narratives that have already been crafted. The blue-haired SJW warrior, right? That is a figure. That is a figure in our culture that has already been talked about at length, been mocked, been held up as the epitome of like what's wrong with the left. And then the blue-haired SJW just became broadly woke. And so this isn't even just purely inventing something for then people to get mad at. This is playing on what people have already been conditioned to be angry about. Right? Like these archetypes. Oh, here's this person with a piercing in their nose, short hair, rainbow flag. Like I know who that person is. So even if someone goes, well, I know this is an AI video, but this person exists. Like that's the thinking as well. So they might fall for it completely and think that this is an actual person, and because that fits their worldview, or they know it's AI, but they're like, I'm enraged all the same because I know that this type of person actually exists.
Ties your anger at that. And it works because if you watch this video of the fake UK counter protesters saying all of this stuff, and they have blue hair and they're just like signature liberals saying all this stuff that angers you, if you agree that those people are terrible, you're going to share it to say, hey, we're validated, like people on my side, we were right, these people are terrible.
As someone said, it's a synecdoche, a simplified representation of all the right's resentments. Yeah. Where AI just is a tool, to further take advantage of those resentments and to make a visual image out of what has already been conjured for years now as like everything that is wrong with American society.
Well, even though they're all fake. And if you watch it and you know that it's BS, you might still end up sharing it because you want people to see what these people are doing to attack your side. And it works because it just agitates everybody. Beyond this video, I mean, I saw this for even some of the slop people I talked to, where if you made a racist joke or a sexist joke or a joke that was homophobic, they would get a bigger spread for their content because they would just tap into people's emotions and get people pissed off. And when you're pissed off, you're engaging with the platform more. You're sharing the content.
I guess to me, it seems like it's more insidious than just rage because, I mean, even like, for instance, that viral Tim Waltz AI video where he's wearing some crazy shirt and Joe Rogan fell for it, of course, because again, somehow no one over the age of 50 can like detect very obvious AI. I don't understand it. No hate to like the elder people, but it's weird.
The elder people?
That, it seems like there are political motives, and it also seems like the right tends to embrace it at a scale that the left certainly doesn't. And obviously that's because a lot of the people on the left are critical of AI and the right is embracing it. But like, you know, conservatives, especially in the wake of Charlie Kirk's killing, like they have generated so much AI content around this. And the White House itself is sharing AI slop content.
The White House is one of the most prolific distributors of AI content at this point. And we've also seen this happening at a time when President Trump says anything making him look bad is AI. So yeah, it is terrible. And people are using it because it's
anything that makes me look good is not AI. Anything that makes me look bad, AI.
Effective. It works. Like you can make a political point with this AI tool and agitate people and make the other side look terrible and score political points and make money and get followers. It's all wrapped into one. So it's kind of like not a surprise that people are using AI to make
I know, but like, what do you think that that means? Like, what do you think that that means for our information ecosystem and the internet, basically?
That it's so susceptible to this kind of poisoning. It strikes to why we should care about the internet in the first place. If we are all looking at the same feeds and wanting
the future is bright. Oh God, Homeland is just putting out the most fascist shit. I mean, at least these are real clips, you know, versus what they do a lot of. Life after all criminal aliens are deported. Criminal aliens. Criminal aliens.
To understand our world better. And then you have this incentive structure.
I know, the
where
audacity to
any
use a
one
song
person around the world can type
Pure.
a few keys and like piss you off and make the truth of the matter that much more obscure. That's a huge problem. And the other part of it is like, what is the counter incentive to this? Like this guy who created this video and then shared it, it's a complete BS video, right? There's nothing real to it. And his punishment for sharing this bullshit is getting millions of views, millions of followers. Like, why wouldn't he share AI? You know, if his whole thing is about pissing people off and winning the political argument, there's no reason why he shouldn't. So I think that speaks to like, our platforms are completely not ready for this kind of material. And most normal people aren't either, because the video quality is getting so much better. I mean, I think we laugh at when people like Joe Rogan and many others mistake this stuff as real, but it's designed to look real, you know, and the ways we used to be able to detect AI don't work anymore because they are so legitimate. So you tell people to have better media literacy and to think before they share, and of course they should be doing that, but it's also like when the material is this good and this deceptive, it's just going to keep happening and get worse.
To me,
yeah, also, you know, we are all susceptible to reinforcement bias, seeing and reading things that reinforce our worldview. And this is not just a problem with AI, you know, this is non-AI material as well. So it is something that is true. It's true that AI has gotten very advanced in the last couple years and really only continues to. Sora 2 just came out today, I think. And we are all capable of falling for it, just like we're capable of falling for AI, for non-AI disinformation, you know, because it reinforces what we already believe.
I think the response to everything that you just said, a lot of people's response to it is like, okay, well, that's why we need to ban it. That's why we need to ban AI. That's why we need to ban social media, like da 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 da. And I think that that is so wrong, obviously, but I do think it makes a very strong case for why we shouldn't have such a profit-driven internet, and like why I think allowing anybody to profit off solely just like engagement and views culture is like really dangerous and bad. Because I think like, I mean, you said you spoke to these people that are essentially just hobbyists, which is great. Like we want everybody to be able to come online and build a platform and monetize and make their own media company. I do think that that's like broadly a good thing. But when you see the way that these like AI tools can warp that and just how quickly people can spin up an account and start, especially on X, basically, thanks to Elon, and start monetizing just like the worst AI slop rage bait, like it becomes a problem. And if we had a less profit driven internet, and if the goal of all of these platforms wasn't just to maximize engagement for profit, I feel like we wouldn't have the slop problem that we have today. Because so much of slop, I mean, you started by saying this, it's just there to make money.
Yeah, and this is something that YouTube has talked about. YouTube is flooded with slop. A lot of the most popular videos are AI generated material of nothing by these faceless accounts that have no content of their own. It's just stolen. And I actually talked to some researchers who looked at AI slop creators in China. There's a huge market there, and it's become basically a form of gig work where the same people who were doing spam emails or fake websites or as a business have moved into AI video because they see that they can reach all the platforms. It's a quicker way to money. And so, yeah, I think a lot of this rests in the central clearinghouse of the platforms. So I think the platforms need to disincentivize this material from just going viral and rewarding it. And like you said, find a better metric to evaluate content on rather than just pure raw virality, because the original sin of social media is when you set a metric and aim people at it to be rewarded, they're just going to maximize and optimize for that material. So if you reward people on views, they're going to do whatever they can to get views, including making racist AI videos that fool people, including Joe Rogan.
I want a feed that is a human feed, which sounds so corny. But like, I mean, YouTube talked about rewarding channels that are just like human made. And I know, like, listen, I use AI tools to edit my own videos. So, I'm not saying like everything has to be 100% manually edited, no AI. But even if I could just make sure that I had a feed that was like just human content, where I know that it's like a human being behind it, like a verified human feed, I wish I could honestly have that for like all my social channels, because it's so hard. And it's so hard to separate like the actual human content from this like faceless slop garbage.
And I think we will have that. I think the market is going to be there for people saying, I'm sick of seeing this stuff, because again, it really has a low shelf life. And I think whoever creates that human feed and rewards that will profit off of it. Because my main piece of copium taking away from looking at a lot of AI slop, and I think this is probably the case for anybody else who's been looking at a lot of AI content, is it really ups the value for human content. Like the more AI stupid videos that I watch, the more I'm like, my God, I would do anything to watch just like a human being talk
just
normally.
Give me road work. I sure hope it does.
5 minutes. And in some ways, I think that's fantastic. Like it's reminding us what we actually like from the pieces of art and media that we see out there. And I think there is a value to, I want to see somebody actually take time to make something and pour some energy and sweat and effort into it and make something unique, not just assemble all of these different parts into a marketable commodity so they can get more TikTok views.
Yeah, having to have a disclaimer in the way that you do with an advertisement, something like that.
I always think about this kind of media as like a sine wave, and right now the wave is like up to AI, and I think there will be a backlash as we start to just have a hangover from it and just overdose on it. The more people who do it, the more content that just gets churned out at industrial pace, we're just going to reject it. And I think the humans will win.
Maybe we're at peak slop, or we're reaching peak slop soon.
The creators I talked to felt like we were reaching peak slop, which was fascinating to me because it's like, that's their business now. And maybe slop will just look different. But yeah, well, the one I talked to really, he struck me because he said, when we have basically every form of media at our fingertips and can watch anything and see anything in any permutation, like, will any of it be enjoyable to us anymore? Like, will we find any of it entertaining? Or will we just completely reject it and go take a walk and just like be away from it? And it's kind of, for him to say that, it's the reason he can pay for his rent, basically. I think we're all going to be having that realization, because does it really serve us? Does it bring us joy, or is it just the thing that's on our feed?
Drew, thank you so much for chatting with me today.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Does it spark joy? If not, It's time to get rid of it. If it does not spark joy, if it does not spark joy, then it has to go. And if it's an AI slap video and it sparks joy, then you have got to reconsider the things that spark joy for you. Please. That was great. Okay, I've had a couple people recommend watching that. I love Taylor videos. Somebody said, what is her algorithm? I mean, she writes about all this stuff, so she also seeks it out. But yeah, I can't imagine what her algo looks like. She has a new album right now? Oh, Taylor Swift has a new album right now. Yeah. You know, I have to say on like the shady line, apparently the drama with Charlie XCX. Charlie throws a lot of shade as well. So I don't think that she is somebody who's not deserving of having shade thrown at her. But the line about the Coke, I'm like, Taylor, please don't be that person who has no problem with alcohol, but is very judgmental about drugs. You know, please don't be like my friends in college. And I don't mean drugs when it's like an issue with drugs. I mean, please don't be that person who's like, cocaine. Okay, next story we're going to talk about is, we talk about drugs. Jane Fonda and 500 plus stars join Hollywood group defending free speech. So, in the 50s, obviously we've been making a lot of parallels to what has been going on today with what was happening in the 50s during the McCarthy era. And during the McCarthy era, when they were rooting out communism, and one place that was heavily targeted by McCarthy era policies was Hollywood. And the House Un-American Committees, or the House Un-American Committee, led by Senator Joseph McCarthy, accused a lot of entertainment figures. Speed Razor, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. So Joseph McCarthy accused a lot of entertainment figures of being communist sympathizers, and it derailed a lot of people's careers. It led to people being blacklisted for the remainder of some people's lives. And it also created a chilling effect in Hollywood. And they had people like Elia Kazan. There's the delayed notification. Figures in the industry like Elia Kazan, who is Zoe Kazan's grandfather. He snitched. He was somebody who he turned on his friends and his peers, and he ratted people out and caused a lot of issues. So anyway, with what's happening today and the authoritarian attacks on free speech and censorship across not just attempted censorship across Hollywood, but this entire country. And a lot of people are hearkening back to the McCarthy era. And Jane Fonda's father, Henry Fonda, who was a famous actor, he started this initiative to protect the First Amendment rights that were being violated by McCarthyism. And so now Jane has relaunched the group that her father started.
1947, the biggest Hollywood stars of the day formed the Committee for the First Amendment to fight a sweeping political crackdown on movie making during the McCarthy era. One of the founders was legendary actor Henry Fonda. Nearly 80 years later, Jane Fonda says those forces are back and she's picking up her father's torch. The actress and activist just
those forces never left, to be clear.
Announced a new committee with the same name to defend Hollywood free speech amid growing fears of government censorship and intimidation. More than 500 movie stars, producers, directors, and entertainers have signed on to join her. And here with me now is Jane Fonda. Thank you so much for being here. I do want to talk about something that you
know what's interesting? Yet again, the same thing with celebrities and media figures who were talking about the grievous attacks on free speech as it pertained to Jimmy Kimmel getting suspended. I'm like, okay, for people who have signed onto this statement for the relaunch of the Committee for the First Amendment, or to those who signed the letter condemning Jimmy Kimmel being suppressed. Once again, where y'all been? Where y'all been for those of us advocating for a free Palestine? Where you been? Because in some cases, with some of y'all, like Dana Bash, I've seen you supporting those attacks on free speech. I've seen you not just staying silent, but advocating, condoning the attacks on free speech. Chat looks a bit slow for 2K viewers. I think you're being botted. No. I'm not being botted, but thank you for your concern. Now here they come. Now here come the robots. Bro, we just AFK, little bro. Here comes the lurkers. Here come the robots. There you go. Is the chat moving fast enough for you now? Is the chat moving fast enough? Like, it's 9:30 on the West Coast. There's a lot of people in here. There's a lot of people in here who it's even later for them. And I'm talking about, I'm doing news. Sometimes people just want to sit there and listen to it. Let Caroline talk, chatter. I just don't want to be alone with my thoughts. Like, a lot of people are probably in bed, or maybe they're at work and they just they want to have something on. Yeah. Also, one difference between my chat and a lot of other chats is we don't emote. People in this chat type sentences. They will type paragraphs. This is not a chat that speaks in emotes. That's WL. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, it's just really telling where the priorities are here for media people like Dana Bash, for celebrities like Aaron Sorkin, who have signed on to this, and yet where the fuck has he been talking about the attacks on not just the people of Palestine, of course, but on specifically in the United States of America, advocates for Palestine. Like, it's just ridiculous at this point. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous to see like who matters when it comes to the ability to speak freely. And it's certainly not students like Mahmoud Khalil. Where are the pledges and the letters being signed by all these people to protect Mahmoud Khalil's right to call the government of Israel a genocidal fascist government.
Start with what you wrote in this letter.
Sorkin is busy making a social network sequel that no one wants. I saw someone tweet and they were like, Jeremy Strong, who's going to be playing Mark Zuckerberg in the sequel, they're like, Jeremy Strong is going to do an amazing job, but at what cost? But at what cost?
It's really striking. You wrote, I'm 87 years old. I've seen war, repression, protest, and backlash. I've been celebrated and I've been branded an enemy of the state. But I can tell you this is the most frightening moment of my life. That's pretty chilling.
This is a very chilling time. You know, we've faced attempts at autocracy before in the 20s and 30s, and you've cited the example of McCarthyism. There was Jim Crow. This is different. And we should all be very scared. And the key is solidarity. And so that's why I thought to resurrect the spirit of the committee that was started in the 50s and included my father within the entertainment industry. This is contained within, we want to work cross-sectorally with other people because obviously a lot of other people are affected by what's happening. But our statement is when they come for one of us, they come from all of us. We're going to stand, I thought of this last night. We're going to engage in creative, non-violent, non-cooperation, CNN.
We'll take it.
Good, I knew you would.
You have been in the political crosshairs of presidents before. One was Richard Nixon. I know you've heard this, but I want our viewers to hear something that Nixon said. It came from the Nixon tapes, September 1971.
What in the world?
I haven't recovered from learning Jane's fun as a massive Zionist. So Jane, I know recently Jane has called out the genocide in Gaza, I'm pretty sure, and was a celebrity who was calling for a ceasefire and all that shit. I think this was back in the 70s. Back in the 70s when Vanessa Redgrave was being attacked, because Vanessa Redgrave was truly one of the sole people in Hollywood who was speaking about the Palestinian cause. And she made a documentary and she won, when she won an Oscar for her role in, Julia, which she co-starred with Jane Fonda in, and she got up on stage and she gave that speech and she called she used the term Zionist hoodlums, and it just caused this enormous reaction. Jane Fonda did not support her at that time, as most celebrities didn't. But I think Jane has come around a bit. I think Jane is someone who has been known for a long time as one of the activist celebrities. She has been active since the Vietnam War era when she was protesting, and her nickname Hanoi Jane. And she's always been someone who consistently has fought for progressive values and is anti-war. And so I think her not being her not aligning her other work with her views on Israel and Palestine was jarring to people. But I do think she has gotten better on the issue.
Anti-Semitic. I've been to Israel many, many times. But what's happening has to be called out for what it is. And any president that won't say that any president, any candidate that is so scared of AIPAC, the very, 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 very powerful Jewish organization that can change political careers, will not get elected because young people won't vote. So that's one important thing. I have no idea. I cannot say who I think will be a good presidential candidate. And hate.
Update, Jane Fonda called it what it is, a genocide. She did mention, though, in the full video that you hate genocide but still love Israel. Is that possible? Yeah, I think Jane is still probably like most celebrities of her era, people who have a fondness towards Israel. She's also 87 years old. I think she's probably more aligned with a Bernie Sanders on the topic of Israel. So not great, like could absolutely be better, but we're talking about like people who are older than the state of Israel itself. Hold on a second. I think my
Girl is the matter with Jane Fonda. I feel so sorry for Henry Fonda, who's a nice man. Yeah. Well, she really is. She's a great actress, and she looks pretty, but boy, she's often on the wrong track.
Well, look what happened to him, and I'm still here.
Yes, you are. He was talking about your anti-Vietnam War activism. You were on his enemies list, I believe. And so listening to that, knowing that history, living that history as you did, and you're still saying this is different, what makes this time so different?
No president has ever sent troops into the democratic cities across the country saying full force. No president, as far as I know, has tried to control the Federal Reserve, the central bank. He is amassing power in a way that will destroy our democracy. And so we're going to stand up. We're creatives. We're
Maple Tex, thank you for the raid. Hope y'all having a good evening, good day, wherever you are. We are currently talking about, sorry, I'm out of breath. I just ran outside and back. We are currently talking about the McCarthy era free speech initiative that Henry Fonda, Jane Fonda's father, started, spearheaded back in the 50s when Joseph McCarthy was rooting out communism and was greatly suppressing free speech, was creating these blacklists in industries like Hollywood. And so Jane has taken it upon herself to relaunch what her father started back in the 50s in order to try and combat the federal government's authoritarian push, silencing critics in the government, in the media, in academia, in the industry, in the entertainment industry. That Nixon comment on Fonda is like the nicest comment Trump could utter about an actress on his deathbed if he met the ghost of Christmas Future. I know. We took some time out to watch a lovely story about the Yes Theory guys taking a 102-year-old lady on an adventure. Oh, that is lovely. My dad just turned 80 and loathes Israel with the force of 1,000 suns, but we're from South America, so that might be part of the reason. Yes. I think typically Americans, especially older Americans, have spent their entire lives being told that Israel's our ally, that Israel is the only other democracy in the Middle East, that Israel's our friend, that we must protect and serve Israel. The David and Goliath story that has been fed to Americans for decades. And so I think if you are someone who was raised outside, particularly in the global South, especially if you're Middle Eastern, you were raised with a different understanding of Israel and also America.
Storytellers. We can do it creatively. We can have a good time while we do it. But we want to push back, and we want to to model what creative, nonviolent, non-cooperation looks like. That doesn't mean just showing up for people who are under attack, like Jimmy Kimmel. A lot of us signed that ACLU statement protesting what happened to Jimmy Kimmel. But we want to also we want to be proactive, and we want to show what that can look like, and we want to. Violence is.
My dad said he'd disown me if I visited Israel. Oh, happy belated birthday, Maple. There's so many September birthdays. I guess if you subtract 9 months, it makes sense. The reason that a lot of celebrities are shook up right now. And to be fair, Jane Fonda, as I said, is a celebrity who is normally like one of the cool celebs who's been an activist, an anti-war activist for decades. Not great on Israel and Palestine, but like a lot of older Americans, that's about how it goes. But for a lot of these other celebrities who have said nothing on Palestine, or not even just nothing, but have supported Israel, it's because it's one of their own. It's because it's Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel, who is a wealthy, white, liberal, who works in the entertainment industry. And so this now feels like it's in their backyard. They didn't give a shit when it happened to Melissa Barrera. They didn't care when it happened to Susan Sarandon. They didn't care when it happened to their colleagues who were censored, who were punished for their advocacy around Palestine. But Jimmy Kimmel is like, he's like establishment lib. And he is being attacked by Donald Trump. Donald Trump is who went after and continues to go after Jimmy Kimmel. And a lot of liberals in Hollywood very much have the mentality of like the bad things happen under Trump, not under Democrats. So even though under Joe Biden, we saw the bipartisan attempts to get rid of TikTok, we saw the beginning of the genocide and 15 months of it. We saw students, academics, just everyday people in this country being punished for their speech. Liberals in Hollywood, that doesn't register with them. They don't look at that and see that as an attack. But because Donald Trump is in office and because Donald Trump is going after people like Jimmy Kimmel, that is what's activating them. And to be fair, as I said, I also was like, this is bad. Jimmy Kimmel being silenced, these milquetoast liberals being seen as political dissidents, as a threat to the Trump administration. That's where we're at. That's the point that we're at. And Trump is just so like egregious, overtly egregious in the language he uses and how vindictive he is and how much he tries to get away with.
We will not tolerate violence. We don't want any of that, but we want to move forward with love, with unity, with solidarity, and we want to encourage everybody else and all the other sectors of this country to do the same. You know, we don't want to be a pillar of support to this regime that's forming.
You have obviously been politically active for a very long time. You've spent a significant amount of time in Washington and known all kinds of leaders. How do you think the Democratic leaders are doing right now?
Not good enough. So along with this committee that has been launched today, and by the way, what is so exciting is that there's an exponential growth. People are signing up the minute they hear about it. You know, Sally Field, John Hamm, and others are signing up. So I think we're going to have we're going to have a good group and we're going to have fun doing it. But I also have a PAC, a climate PAC that elects people all over the country, because I don't feel that our leaders are doing what they need to do. And if you can't change the people, change the people. That's what we're doing.
So and back to that, I just want to make sure I understand. So you're saying, obviously, you have these incredible people who have signed on to this, and we just showed a little bit of a scroll from, it's a cross-section of age and of the entertainment industry. Are you saying that...
Oh, Jane looks amazing.
You want to use your creativity and use the platforms that you have to push back? And if that's the case, what do you think about what has happened recently at Apple TV with this show, The Savant, which was indefinitely put on hold? Jessica Chastain plays a woman infiltrating online hate groups to stop extremist violence. Seems like that's the antithesis of what you're trying to do.
Yes, that's very recent, right? I'm not as up on that as I should be. I've been in France, as you pointed out. I just got back this morning. But yes, whenever our freedoms, our rights, our right to freedom of speech, freedom to protest, freedom to assemble, our constitutional rights are attacked, we'll stand up, and we'll stand up in solidarity.
I've been in France, darling. I haven't seen what's been going on with Jessica Chastain's Apple TV show.
There's strength in numbers. And those in our industry who acquiesce to what's happening, they'll hear from us as well.
And what else are you hoping to do? I mean, just having this committee exist is a statement in and of itself. What else do you hope to do with the power?
This is our first statement. Well, this is a work in progress. This is our first statement. We've issued the statement. We're going to have webinars. We're going to learn about what is autocracy, how does it rise, and how do we defeat it. We're going to learn about the First Amendment and really understand what it is. There are certain times when freedom of speech is not allowed, like, you know, the classic example is you can't shout fire in a dark theater. We have to really understand the ecology of what it is we're dealing with. And so we're going to be educating ourselves, and we're going to be coming up with creative ideas. We're good at that.
Yeah, well, that is for sure. Speaking of, I can't have you and not give you my condolences for the loss of Robert Redford. I have to say, Our Souls at Night, if people haven't seen that, please go see it. It was just a fantastic movie that you did with him. And I
still can't believe it.
He would be definitely signed on to this letter if you were here.
He'd be the first to sign on. Yeah. Bless his
Jane,
oh, Robert.
Yeah. Jane Fonda, thank you so much for being here.
Thanks,
Really
Dana.
appreciate it.
We miss Robert Redford. Vil Morigar, thank you for the 4 months. Anyway, yeah, so that's what's going on in Hollywood. Hollywood is finally moving and shaking in a way that I feel we haven't really seen in quite some time. How old is Jane Fonda? I think Jane is like 85 or Jane Fonda is 87. 87 years old. I know, she looks so good.
Hey everybody,
Hollywood actors are kind of out of touch. Well, it's that to me, there was overall this lack of enthusiasm the second time that Trump got elected, lack of enthusiasm in opposing Trump, because he came in and made it very clear, like, retribution is the name of the game the second time around. And we kind of saw more celebrities be quite MAGA coded. It almost felt like it was safer for them to either explicitly be Trump supporters, or at least be more MAGA coded than they were before. Like there was just this, there was like this weird thing where the first time he was president, it was like it was like the same four people in Hollywood, you know, John Voight, those types of peeps who were like Donald Trump. And then as time went on and as just kind of these right-wing shifts were occurring everywhere, more celebrities at least seemed to be not in firm opposition to Trump. And then also the last couple of years with Israel and Palestine, how that has certainly been a fight in the industry, and one that more and more celebrities have shifted away from Israel and towards Palestine. What? Yes. Yes. It's on the table. You're welcome. But what I will say is this whole thing with Kimmel, and then just it's on the counter. This whole thing with Kimmel and just Trump kind of intensifying the attacks and the way that they're doing these attacks. Now it seems to be mobilizing even more of Hollywood as they are recognizing the grievous attacks on free speech and all that. But yes, like ultimately Hollywood is comprised of, people who are political in Hollywood. A lot of them are just classic rich liberals, rich establishment liberals. And so this is the kind of stuff that they respond to. This happened with Modi and all the Bollywood superstars. They all went to his office and kissed ass and did photo ops. The absolute top celebs are almost invariably not to be looked at for making a principled stand. There are notable exceptions, of course. Yes. Like Snoop Dogg being against Trump first election and then performing for him in the second. Yes. And Carrie Underwood also performing, where you're like, you know what? Yeah, you seemed MAGA coded already, but now it's kind of just out in the open. Oh, here comes a little TT. Here comes the fart. Do, 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 do. Here comes the fart. And I said, it's all right. Do, 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 do. Here comes the fart. Dee, 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 dee. You joining the adult theater camp? We already covered it. And I said, I'm all about it. I'm all for it. Okie dokie.
Walking here in Washington, D.C., and who did I bump into? One of my favorite members of the United States Congress, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
And one of my favorite senators.
All right. Anyhow, as everybody knows, we are now in a government shutdown. Republicans are attacking Alexandria, attacking me. Why didn't you vote for this clean CR to keep the government open?
Well, there's nothing clean about it. This is one of the dirtiest tricks that is being pulled on the American people.
When did Bernie's media start to look like this? Because AOC's always been great on her media game. I can't recall if this is like something that is, I mean, he had a good media team when he was running for office, but I've noticed he does a lot of these now, like, let me address, like he does in the way that after something big happens in government, AOC always does her Instagram stories, right? She tries to speak directly to people and explain what's going on. She'll do Q&As. So yeah, I mean, I know the two of them did the whole Fight the Oligarchy tour. I just mean, like, when did this when did Bernie start making videos of this kind in response to stuff happening in the government, like the shutdown? He's been posting more vids like this since he was on tour with AOC. Yes, I noticed that too. I also think that I also have to believe like Zoran's media is not just having an effect on how Democrats are trying to do things, but also progressives seeing like, oh yeah, this is great.
Right now, starting today, October 1st, and throughout the rest of the month, Americans across this country are going to start getting notifications that their insurance premiums are up to doubling. We're talking about...
Say that again.
Your monthly insurance premiums are going to double for millions of people across the country.
At a time when we are already paying, by far, the highest prices in the world for healthcare at a time when people can't afford it right now. So what happens?
He's been doing it for years, but they've mostly been sit down at a desk type videos. Right. Versus like out on the sidewalk walking. And
that means people getting bankrupt over chemotherapy, people going to the pharmacy and not being able to get their insulin. And frankly, it means a lot of Americans are going to be in danger. And Republicans want us to rubber stamp that. So what are we going to say to that, Bernie?
Well, I'll tell you, it's not only be in danger. Let's be clear. And it doesn't make me happy to have to say this, but there have been studies out there that when you combine doubling premiums for the ACA and then throwing 15 million people off of Medicaid and the ACA, the result is, according to studies at Yale and the University of Pennsylvania, 50,000 low-income, working-class Americans will die every single.
It's crazy because Republicans, yes, obviously they lie, but to have them so blatantly lying and saying that the reason that the Democrats are responsible for the shutdown because the Democrats are pushing to make sure that illegal aliens get health care money. Like, it is so fucked how it is just blatant lying, and how a lot of the people who will benefit from what Democrats are fighting for in terms of extending the subsidies via the ACA, trying to keep people from getting kicked off of Medicaid. There's a lot of people in red states, in rural areas, MAGA voters, who they will benefit from this. And yet they don't understand what's going on here because they believe in the first place that illegal aliens get all of these benefits, are just getting paid directly from Democrats. And they believe that this is why the government has shut down. When in fact, like, rural hospitals closing, which is a byproduct of these Republican policies, this is disastrous, and it is what it's what the attempts here to negotiate over the budget in order to extend the ACA's health insurance subsidies and reverse the Medicaid cuts, like, in order to protect people, including those who live in red states.
All right? If you don't have the money to go to a doctor and you're sick, you die. And that's what we're looking at. That's why the
scapegoating of immigrants is so effective, because Republicans will do this shit and then they'll dangle what they have. They've spent years crafting these effective narratives around the invasion of aliens, around how the reason that your groceries are expensive, the reason that Your health care is expensive. The reason that your life is hard is because so many people are crossing the border and they're taking all your benefits and they're sucking up all the resources. And so that has, that's a narrative that the right has been pushing for a long time now. And so they get up there and say, here's the reason that the government shut down. The government shut down because Democrats are trying to make sure that these immigrants get health care and you don't. Like, it is a death cult. It is.
This clean bill is about.
And so Republicans want us to rubber stamp that. And we're saying no. We need to stand up for the American people. We need to stand up for our healthcare system. And if they want our votes, they need to make sure that we're protecting every American and making sure that we can do what we can to continue to make healthcare accessible, affordable, as we work to make it a human right for all.
Right. So let me just back that up. Remember, right now, our healthcare system is broken. Right now, we're the only major country on earth not to guarantee healthcare to all people. And these guys want to make it even worse. We're not going to let that happen.
No, we're not.
Thank you.
Onward.
It's depressing watching Republicans on Medicaid point the gun right at their jaws as they vote away their health care because they're so uninformed. Some states may have funding for undocumented migrants, but that is purely state level. But federally, they don't get health insurance. Yeah, and even go on the White House's website, and it says right there, they don't get access to social services. They don't get Social Security. The one losing their benefits is you. Yes. But if you distract people with this thing that is very effective and is easy for people to believe and therefore blame for all of their ills and wills, blame for all of their ills that they are experiencing, then you can continue to pillage and strip the few benefits, the few resources that people have, right from under them. And it is really sad. It is really sad because there are also people who vote for this stuff that truly can't believe these are policies, these are spending bills that will hurt them because they're like, well, I voted for this though, right? I mean, when you see those videos from MAGA people who are like, dear Mr. Trump, please, I voted for you. I didn't think that this was going to hurt me. I thought that I didn't know leopards would eat my face. But also this just comes from being greatly misinformed. This completely cuts funding for hospitals and medical complexes on reservations. It's also a known fact that folks living on reservations are much more likely to develop diabetes and heart disease along with other chronic health conditions. Yeah, I mean, our healthcare system is already so bad and it costs people a lot of money to afford their premiums, and the few breaks that they can get in the form of ACA subsidies, and to be losing those, right? To be losing like these meager fixes to a system that is so thoroughly broken. It's really bad. Dang, Techno. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Government shutdown. Let me explain the stakes and how we got here. The Trump regime, along with Republicans, wanted to fund the government with a continuing resolution that would have kept existing funding levels the same. But if Democrats had accepted that deal, they would have effectively given approval to all of the terrible and wildly unpopular policies that Trump has pushed through since retaking office. That includes his funding cuts to public broadcasting, and foreign aid programs.
Yeah, and I think the question you have to keep asking people who voted for this or who continue to support it is, has your life improved? Genuinely. Are your groceries cheaper? Are your bills more affordable? Do you have access to health care? Has your life improved? Because Trump and his cronies are doing a lot of things and are making it seem as if they have already greatly improved people's lives. So has your life improved? Is it any easier?
It also includes Trump's signature piece of legislation, the Big Ugly Bill, that gives the richest Americans a giant tax cut, financed largely by cuts in Medicaid, Medicare, food stamps, and clean energy programs. That Big Ugly Bill passed the Senate last July because it required only 51 Republican votes in a special rule called reconciliation. This time, Republicans needed Democratic votes to avoid a shutdown and to continue those big, ugly policies. They couldn't do it with just 51 votes. They needed more votes than that. Democrats, therefore, became such.
Do you know what's such bullshit? That federal workers who get laid off, federal workers who are furloughed, right? Who, when the government shuts down, and they are deemed non-essential, they cannot go to work and they're not paid. It's unpaid leave. And yet members of Congress still get paid. It's bullshit. It's bullshit that the very people who are responsible for this stuff are still getting paid no matter what.
Important to them. Why the hell would any Democrat go along with that?
Oh, ICE is getting paid because ICE is so essential. Very, very essential. Must always have ICE. Must ensure that we have our, our border funding. Can't, people protecting the border.
I've lived through government shutdowns. Under normal circumstances, I understand why compromises are made to keep the government running. I have been in favor of keeping the government running, but our government is not running right now. It's effectively been shut down for months as Trump has destroyed checks and balances, usurped the power of the purse from Congress, and unleashed an authoritarian nightmare throughout the country. Democrats cannot cave into this shutdown. They must not operate as if what Trump is doing right now is normal, because it's not normal. In the short term, Democrats have to use their leverage to restore funding to vital programs that millions of Americans rely on, like Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act. And in the long term, they've got to paint a bigger picture for the American people about the devastating realities of Trump's regime. This is an opportunity for Democrats to fight back, not capitulate. Please, if you agree, share this video.
Yeah, and there's a lot going on here. It's Trump's authoritarianism. It is Democratic voters feeling like Democrats have not been doing enough to oppose Trump, to resist Trump. They are in polls, gauging like how Democrats are doing. They are just getting less and less favorability. And so I think this is not just about disputes over healthcare policy and trying to make sure that the subsidies don't run out and that the Medicaid cuts are reversed. But also, I think this has to be a moment where Democrats show that they are trying to do something. And I think they are I think there are absolutely concerns about how the base has been responding to their performance thus far. Feel like it's too late for most liberals to wake to what's happening. It's going to take too much time to show them what they already know. I don't know. I don't know how it's hard to get people. It's hard to get people to really understand the forces in their lives that are causing them pain. How do you convince people in rural areas who vote for Trump, who vote for Republicans, that they are voting for these policies that are taking the taking their healthcare, as unsubstantial as it may be to begin with, but at least it's something, like taking it away, showing them who in fact has power and is using that power to enact these policies that are just making your life harder. Like it is something that doesn't happen overnight, and like showing and convincing people that they're looking in the wrong direction. If you listen to the Ezra Klein discussion with Coates, it's so illuminating to how liberals think. That was so frustrating, that conversation. But I also think it also shows like Ta-Nehisi Coates has fully left the establishment. Yeah, it really is the fear mongering. Fear is such a powerful tool. It is. And people fear what they don't know. They fear what doesn't look like them, they fear people who are outsiders to the community that they understand, to where they are from, how they are raised, and that fear is the mind killer. It is. Because people are right to feel afraid. They're right to feel afraid of like, how am I going to afford my bills? How am I going to keep paying my rent? How am I going to afford my groceries? All that. Feel afraid of like how much more expensive life is getting, and that not being reflected in the wages that they are earning, but not having that fear be manipulated into just blaming the wrong people. Blaming people who are even more vulnerable, who have even less. Like, do you think that undocumented immigrants in this country are in some position of power? No. It's a lot easier to say it's the Mexicans' fault. I know. The Globes just announced who's eligible for their fuck-ass podcast award. It's so grim. 2020 48 Hours Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard, Call Her Daddy, Candace, Crime Junkie, Dateline NBC, Good Hang with Amy Poehler, Morbid, Mr. Ballin Podcast, Pardon My Take, Pod Save America, Rotten Mango, Sean Ryan Show, Smartless, Stuff You Should Know, The Ben Shapiro Show, The Bill Simmons Podcast, The Daily, The Joe Rogan Experience, The Megyn Kelly Show, The Mel Robbins Podcast, The Tucker Carlson Show, This Past Weekend with Theo Vaughn, Up First. Wow, I can't believe Fear and is not on this list. I can't believe Fear and is not eligible. Theo Von being mad at DHS was so cathartic, but also frustrating because it's like, brother, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? You voted for somebody. You voted for somebody who made it very clear what he was going to do regarding the border and regarding immigrants. And, you know, you look at the rallies and it's like deportation, mass deportation signs everywhere. So I don't get it. Do you not believe people when they tell you what they're going to do? I mean, granted, I think Theo Von is not a person who actually really seriously thinks about most things. And I think there was definitely this general vibe with podcasters and people in this world where Trump was like a trend. It was because there was so much support for him. There was so much support for him. So I think a lot of people jumped on board and didn't actually think about the consequences. Didn't actually think about anything at all. You know, they wanted to be a part of it. It was popular. And now they're all like, wait, what? I don't support this. It's like every week I'm supposed to feel bad for Theo Von for some reason. He's just a 45-year-old boy. He doesn't know any better. He's just a 45-year-old child. How could you expect anything else? I don't know, man. It's like maybe going forward, we should be very careful who we are normalizing, who we are endorsing, who we are palling around with when those people are fucking psychopaths, when they are really evil and are doing evil things like they said they were going to do. It's not just talk. It's not just like, but also, why would you support someone who was saying those things, regardless of you thinking if they were going to actually see them through? I don't get it. I don't understand. My question now is like, what was it that you liked? What? Maybe because Donald Trump kept being like, I'm going to bring free speech back, and these people pretend as if that's their most important issue. Hearing this recovering from full Medicaid covered surgery just 7 hours ago, was told it could have been fatal if I waited even longer, but was scared my insurance wouldn't cover a $5,000 ambulance ride. A year ago without healthcare, I would have just suffered mercilessly like every year before. I'm scared for everyone's lives in the near future. Healthcare is an issue that affects everybody. Everybody. It's why the response to Brian Thompson's shooting was across the political spectrum, one where people went, I am not going to shed tears for this man, where they related, you know, they were sharing personal stories. It became not about Brian Thompson, an individual being killed. It was about the healthcare industry at large and how much harm it causes and how violent the healthcare system is. And so that is something that That is something that I will never understand, why the fucking Democrats did not go so hard on healthcare in the lead up to the 2024 election. I mean, I know why, but also it's like healthcare is an issue that people in this country always have at top of mind. It is like the number one cause for filing bankruptcy. So many people who become bankrupt due to healthcare costs. And it is, Medicare for all is popular. Medicare for all is popular. And yet it was barely a footnote. Such a fucking waste. Do you think one day we will have Medicare for all? I do. I don't know when, but Crunchyroll is reportedly switching from AG sub to Israeli software Una for its anime subtitles. They're switching. So it's not even like they were utilizing this software in the first place. Una is currently used by Netflix, Warner Brothers, and many other large media companies as well. Like, why? Why? The world needs more Zorons, earnest communicators to go out there to regular folks and address their concerns. Yeah, I do. I believe that as well. I believe that as well. That the ability to communicate kitchen table issues, to simplify without dumbing down, is a really important tool and a skill. So being able to tell people exactly, recognizing fully what their issues are, addressing those concerns in a way that just speaks directly to it and to them. Not a lot of people can do that. Not a lot of people do that. Yeah, not sounding condescending, not just making people feel afraid, and not just making them feel just not just resorting to fear and anger, which is what a lot of politicians do. Because one, they're lazy, and two, they don't actually care to improve people's lives. They just want them to feel despair, and so they can fundraise off of that and get votes off of that. So it's harder, but it's worth it. And it's how politics should be, in inspiring people, not just making them feel constantly afraid. There's Kayla Nicole Shade in one of Taylor's new songs. I was wondering if she was going to say anything yet. I guess she did. Okay, it is 10 o'clock. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. I'm going to play some Silent Hill F before the end of the night. It's October Horror Gaming. All month long. All month long. All month long. Ooh, yeah. All month long. Come on, yeah. Come on, yeah. Ooh, ah. Let's get those F's up in chat. all month long. No, I know it's all night long, dummy. I changed it to all month long because I'm playing horror games all month long. That's why I changed the lyrics, because it's October horror gaming all month long. Silly. Silly Sill. Okay, because that's what we're doing all October. We are doing scary gaming. Horror games. You do realize Obama deported more people? Oh, yes, I do. And I've talked about that. Yes, deporter in chief, Drone Obama. Don't fool yourself that Democrats don't deport. No. I've never fooled myself. Well, at least since I became a leftist. No, I'm well aware. Drone Obama, deporter in chief. Yeah, one thing that the Dems were more effective at was deporting people, because they didn't make the spectacle and do the explicit racism in the way that Trump does. What the hell? Unable to find item pack. What is going on? Wait, what's... Okay, that would have been so crazy if I had to redo this all over again. That would have been nuts. I would have gone. I would have lost my mind. Wait, why don't have... Wait, where's the bunny costume? Wait, why... I don't understand. I thought that was just like making stuff up. No, where's my bunny costume? Say it ain't so! No, not like this. You guys, that sucks. Why did it do that? Why? Why would anyone watch this? What, the game? Because some people don't like to play scary games. That's how any gaming works. Why would anyone watch anyone play a game? Because they like to watch them. But especially with horror games, some people can't play them themselves, but they do like to watch people play them. Okay, that sucks butt. This just doesn't feel the same without the bunny ears. There he is. Yeah, why can't he wait? Why does he never wait? He always just takes off and is like, hey, are you okay? And I'm like, no, actually, I just went through some bullshit without any help from you. Thanks for nothing. Oh! Now what was that? Hello? Oh, what's in this room? Anything? I wonder what that pretty little thing's chirps will sound like when I tear that mask off her. The girl before last was an exquisite specimen. I can barely contain myself every time I think about her. Ew. Why is this giving the energy of Tyler Cohen writing about Tilly Norwood? Brody. Oh! Wait, I don't even remember. There's definitely something in this room. Is that it? Okay. I guess that's it. Hello? Who's there? I know I better hurry, but I also have to make sure I keep looting. Can't use any of this. Okay, great. Let me offer up some chocolate. Cause you gotta have faith. I only have 280 faith. Oh, it sucks. I swear there are less save places on this than the last Silent Hill game. Apparently, wait, what? The bunny suit was given to everyone by mistake. It was only meant for those that got the deluxe edition. Okay, well that is the company's mistake, and they should not take it away just because they fucked up. Give us the bunny suit. Did somebody snitch? Investigate the strange object. I think I'm missing something. Oh boy. Let's see. Is there something in here? Ancient note. These are valuable relics hidden away in the old storage room. They must be kept under lock and key. The last girl slipped in while I wasn't looking. It took a long time to find her. Oh, I forgot. You can't hold two things at once. Yikes. Well, where is the... Oh, where's the stupid storage? Dude, I can't believe they took the bunny costume away. That's so stupid. Okay, did I already go that way? Can't remember. Did I go this way? It's gotta be... This is a standalone story? Oh, Silent Hill F? Or this part that I'm in right now? Am I missing something? What's in here? Come on. It's gotta be... What's what? Sometimes it gives you... Sometimes it gives you things and you're like, is the item that I need around here or not? It's hard to tell. See, like right here, I don't know what that is. Maybe check the map. Search for the missing object part. Like, is it outside? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I think you need a gun. I don't think this game is going to give me a gun. Although I agree. I would also like a gun. You know? Like, should I search the surrounding area? I don't know. So I went that way. Is it over here? This is like a maze. Maybe back here? No. Fried tofu. Is this a stage? Ugh, anything can be a stage. Anything can be a stage. Kinda lost. Okay. Maybe I go down this way. Don't make me sing. I already went in there. What's going on? I have to, well... I have to get... See, now I'm on the search for the missing object part, though. So it's like, do I have a different... A wooden plaque used in Hokora to upgrade Hinako's ability. So now it's like... Oni-sama's emblem. I'm like, am I on a different... Do I have a different task now? Where is that dude? Why isn't he helping? Because he never helps. It's stuck. Don't worry about those doors. Okay. Like, have I been here? Yeah, I was already here. See, that's the thing. And I need something for the thing. Run, run, run. Okay, but like, where do I go next? Beep, 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 beep. And there's like a rat. There's a question mark in here. Can't go that way. Methinks I'm lost. Wait, can I go in here? No, won't open without a key. Of course. Bro, I've been here too, like 10 times. Oh God. This game is very maze-like. How do I get the fuck out of here? You know? Where the hell do I go? That's kind of the point. I know, but it's very confusing. Oh, God. Okay. Did I go this way yet? I don't know. Should I go? There's foggy parts on the map where you haven't explored. Like this whole thing? Is it a metaphor for trauma or something? Probably. It's like how trauma is the... Oh my God, I am so freaking lost. Okay, maybe I just... I think I'm at the beginning again. I think this is where I... The start of something new. Yeah, I think the maze is a metaphor for trauma. High School Musical. And I think it also gives you trauma because you're running around over and over again and you're like, where the fuck am I? So it's a metaphor for trauma, but also traumatizes you. Okay, I might need a clue soon. Because I straight up am so lost. I think the real maze is the friends we made along the way. Yes. TK Batsy, thank you for the 14 months. I don't know. Okay, I need a tiny clue. Keep moving forward through the map. Where? Like up? Don't run in circles. Oh, thank you so much. Like, is there somewhere to go this way? I don't know. I can't figure it out. If I had my bunny outfit, I think I would figure it out. I know there's a crevice around. But where is it? Where's the crevice? Like, I don't even see any sneaky paths. I went in there. I went there. Am I supposed to go? I went in this room. Like, how do I go? Okay, wait. So if I go in there, I can go there. What is this? Was that? I think that's what I have to find to get in. See, because I think this... Did you get the room key already? I can't find it. Right here, I think that will, like, open something. F. I think that opens something so then I can get in there, but... The question is... Where the hell is it? I feel like I've searched every room possible. Need to find a little statue to put on the altar. You missed a part where you're supposed to crawl under a stage? I just gotta run back through the friggin' rooms again. Not like this, please. Oh. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? Maybe it can open the storage room door? Are you freaking kidding me? It was right there? That's actually insane. Okay, that's actually crazy. ABL? I thought I ABL'd. You guys, I thought I ABL'd. Okay, wait. Where's the storage room door again? It's back here. Storage room door, storage room door. It's this one. You gotta ABL more thoroughly? I thought I freaking ABL'd. But I guess, you know what? Let that be a reminder. Let that be a lesson. Even when you think you have ABL'd, you have not. Don't believe the fox's words. Stay away from the western room? What? My god. Hinako is mine. Is that it? Do I get my little thing? Hello? Stay away from the western room? That's a clue. I'm freaking tired of all these clues. Stay away. Who could be? Stay away from the western room. Huh? Puzzles. Thy restless heart betrays thee as unfit for this auspicious. Oh, no, I already did that one. Information. There's nothing else in here? What the freak? Oh, wasn't that closed before? It was closed before. Why did that open up? Oh! Okay. Ah, Inari sculpture. Why does that have no head? Don't trust him? Well, don't worry, I don't trust men to begin with. Feel like something's gonna come kill me soon. I know, I miss the bunny ears so much, too. Okay, finally. We did not take the bunny ears off because we wanted to. Let me just say that. Ah. Oh. Hello? Escape from peril? Oh my god. New crazy sword. Okay. Wait, can I not kill this? I just have to run? Yeah, don't get rid of that, girl. Yo, this is Elden Hill. Okay, what's this? Escape from peril. That was easy. Oh, wait, you can kill it? Do I get something if I kill it? Is it worth the kill? Inadama. Yo, this sword is... This is finally... Finally we have... Wait, where'd she go? Oh, I think she's gone. I don't know. Okay, well. Well. Finally. It's no use. It won't open. Of course it won't. Because I'm sure there's more freaking... The key is the same one as before. I don't know. Why don't you try it? Okay, guess not.
Sakuko?
Oh, hell no. Girl, That is not something you want. Ay, ay, ay. Girl! You not want to be... You don't want to be getting voices. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, okay. All right, she's back. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay. What you got? What you got, girl? Oh, she's got some extra moves. Yeah, she does this like... Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, got her, finally. All right. Unfortunately, no match for me and this blade. Only one diva can live. Greatly decreases focus charging time. Oh, that focus charging time. Okay. That's good. I passed a save spot. All right, let me see. Where am I? Where am I? Diva went down. Diva went down. Okay, so there's the things. And then I gotta go. Gotta find that voice. Why is that? What's going on? Why does... I don't like that. I don't like that. Why does it look like it's resurrecting? Oh boy, that's evil stuff. That's not good. Okay, just keep going. Oh my God. Come on. Hoorah! Okay, yo, this sword is actually so good. Wait, why are there so many of these divas? A library in a place like this? All the secret arts medicines succumb to us, spirit and flesh. You cannot have, I know, you have to keep the diva balance. Symptoms are onset, blah, 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 blah. First, I believe signs point to a cold, but no. It's something much worse. Is this about my family? What? Is this fucking play about us? Is this about my family dying? Make it full otherwise. Oh, there's the voice.
Sakuko? Sakuko nano?
No, it's not Sakuko. It is. It's not her, girl. I'm telling ya. Bad things are afoot. That's not Sakuko anymore. You know how they say don't follow ghostly voices? Because it's in situations like this. Dried carcass. Oh, wow.
でも、幼いものだったよね。
Oh, wonderful. That it?
Oh no, I hate when they do this!
Oh, just a stab to the chest.
Ah, not again!
Girl, you gotta get it together. Girl, you're dying. Ooh, you're in bad shape. She keeps getting you, girl. Why do I keep doing that? She keeps getting you. Why are there so many of these? It's actually... Oh, that diva just flew from the roof! Okay, there's too many! Am I supposed to kill all of them? There's no way! Sometimes it's better to run? I know, these... Oh, God, where the freak... Oh, shit, have I been in here? I don't know, where am I? Nothing. Oh, come on. Just give me a second. Surely you can sneak past. Surely. Surely. Okay, thank fucking God. Dried carcass. Ooh, this is worth a lot. Nice. 700 faith. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, wait. I know what I'm gonna do. Increase. Ah, I need 1,500. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna wait so I can increase the slots. Cause you gotta have faith. Okay, oh boy. God, when that one dropped from the ceiling, hell no.
Sakuko? そっちにいるの?
Girl, it's not her. It's not her.
Sakuko.
Stone orb. Cutscene. Yeah, I need more stamina. Oh, what? No! No! Go, go. Oh my God, get out of here, girl. I gotta go all the way back up here. Okay, we're gonna go straight, right. Okay. Go! Why are you moving forward? Wait! Oh! Ah! Oh my God, go! Shit! Which way? I can't go that way, I don't think. Oh, wait, I can go. Okay. Wait. This way. Ah, no, I don't like that. No! Oh, hell no. Girl, no! Okay, now we go up and then to the left. Ah! Did that stave off? I don't know. You better go! Why was she made up of so many heads? What was that about? Yeah, girl. See why you shouldn't have followed Sakuko's voice when we were like, don't do that? That is not a good idea. You do not want to be doing that. Wow, lots of loot, though. Hell yes. Lots of loot. And you gotta say, ooh. Okay, wait, let me see my items. Let me see what I have. Okay, divine water. Okay. Lots. The Black Ozarkian. Thank you for the 3 months. Time to go. Do the monsters have metaphors usually in Silent Hill? Yes. Oh. Oh no! Oh. Ah! Why are their spines always cracking like that? No! What? Oh my god! Yo, she has a crazy ass. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, so we just do it like this? Is this right? I don't know. She's just kind of like I think that was good. And then stab and then move. Okay. How do I know how much? Oh! Oh, wait, that was like, hold on. Oh. Okay. She's gaming, but I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Okay, you gotta heal, girl. Girl, you gotta heal. Okay. Oh, I really... What a cool design, but so creepy. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Close your eyes. Wait, what's happening? Yeah, why do we have to fight each other like this? We're supposed to be friends! We're supposed to be friends! Where are you? Am I supposed to come over and stab her before she can do anything? Wait, what's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Wait. How do I get my... Okay. Oh, what am I supposed to do about this bitch? Yeah, dodge this. How about that? Come on. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, not great. Is this right though? Yo! Okay, that's how we do a fucking dodge. Oops, okay, stab me in the back. That's okay. Is she almost dead? Oh. No! Oh, I ran out of stamina. Shit. Oh, shit, I fucked up. Oh no! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, she just ate my fucking face. Oh shit. Okay, I'm trying to learn her move. How do I lock on my camera? Wait, how do I do that? Okay. Okay, so I have to stop her before she can do this. Okay, girl, go, go. She's gonna be on the other side, I bet. Wait, where is she? Shit. Oh, she's over here. Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, wait. Okay, now get her, get her. Good job, good job, good job. Okay, come get her ass. Oh shit. Okay, good slice. you gotta heal, bitch. You gotta heal. Okay. Okay. Now stab her. There you go. Ah! She's got that, like... Oh, she's so good with that when she hits you. Okay. You got her. Wait, I don't... Ah, no. Okay, heal, idiot. Heal, dummy. Oh, shit. Okay, go. I know, my stupid stamina. Okay, good. Okay, now run! Ah! Wait, why could I not get to... Oh! No, this is so annoying! Go! Okay, heal. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh! Wait, why? I can't. Something is wrong with this! I can't. Something is wrong with my thing. Hold on. For some reason, I'm moving sideways. I think my key... Okay. Like, it's really weird. I can't, like, okay. Hold on a second. I don't know why I'm moving sideways. Like, I can't... Like, I can't straighten out for some reason. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that, like, I don't know. Like, okay, where is she? Okay, go. Go! Okay, now she's gonna be on the other side. Oh shit! Oh no! She's gonna hit me! Ah! Little brother got Cheeto dust in the stick. She's too fast. No! How's she so fast? God damn it! She's so fast. Okay, go. Is she almost dead yet? You can hear her bells? I don't know if I can. Can I? Oh no! There we go. Oh! Finally, someone helps me out. Not gonna lie, I was stressed. Me too. Okay. Not bad. That fight was so long. It was so long and stressful. I'm not supposed to trust this guy though. It's hot. I know. That was kind of like the first boss.
この先は神聖な領域だ。 私も君も汚れは持ち込めない。
We must be
ここで汚れを
cleansed.
落とす。
Oh. Okay. What does that mean? I'm noticing a lot of foxes. Heavy on the fox metaphor. The symbolism. Oh? I'm so sad I don't have the bunny costume either. It's truly devastating. Truly.
さあ、君も。
はい。
大丈夫。
Oh no!
ただの水だよ。
How do you like it so far? I really like it. What? Oh, did I think I was about to drink some lava or something? A little bit of lava? Any theories so far? Trauma. Metaphor for trauma. Yeah, girl, you're not supposed to trust him! There's something with that doll. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I forgot I got pushed down the stairs. This bitch pushed me.
あんた階段から落ちたんだよ。
Oh yeah? Really? I fell?
腕、どうした？
あれ、引っ掛けて破いちゃったのかな。
特にあざはないみたいだな。痛むところはないか？
うん、大丈夫。それはよかった。
You could act a little bit more. A little bit more sad that I fell. That was such a long sequence that I forgot that this is what happened. But also because I spent so much time just running in circles.
私をちゃんと守ってよ。私、ひなこみたいに強くないんだから。
分かってる。俺から離れるな。
Okay, you know what? You're getting a knife in the back, girl.
目指すは俺の家だ。裏道から山を越え剣道に出よう。俺が先頭を行く。相棒はしんがりを。
分かった。私はシュウ君の後ろにいるね。真ん中なら安心だし。
Okay, you are so thirsty. Wait, do I not remember that she shoved me?
しんがりは引き受けた。
Leave the back to me. Don't trust the bee in apartment 23. True that. I'm gonna grab a drink, actually. new hat. Hat. Okay, this doesn't this doesn't Is that a Kangol? Yeah. Will got it for me for my birthday. It doesn't really work with these. You know what? Okay. There we go. Somewhat. Is it giving LL Cool J? Oh, I'm back to the pipe. Damn it. I loved that long sword. My head looks so funny. Because it's like, it's kind of small because I have a big head. So I really got to shove it down. Traitors. Can't remember, is L Cool J cool? I just he went out to some weird shit. I think he's fine. Nothing that I know of. I feel like Kangols are too small. Yeah, me too. I'm like, either I really do have the biggest head, or they're also small. Which way do I want to go? Which way? Let's back this way. Is there any items over here? Any items for me? What do I do with those again? Someone just said Taylor Swift is Jewish and Jewish supporting. Okay. Wow. Truth hurts. Truth hurts. Omamori items. Beep, 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 beep. The one sleeve fit is very interesting, indeed. She kind of looks, she looks more badass.
Hinako! こっちだ! 大丈夫か、相棒。化け物につけられてないか？
問題ない。シュウ君っていつまでひなこのこと相棒って呼ぶの？
Okay,
相棒なんて
bitch.
呼び方、小学生の男子みたい。
相棒は相棒さ。俺は相棒を女扱いしてない。
そうだな。された覚えもない。
立ち話は終わりだ。行くぞ。
Enough small talk. Okay, partner. Okay, sometimes I hate when they do this, where they make it seem like there's something up here. And then there's no fucking loot. So I see they keep running off. Where'd you guys go? Why do you guys keep leaving so fast? What's up here? Oh, a shrine? Wait, I was already here. Wasn't I? Yeah, I've been. Oh, wait. This is the same area. It's just that it's all in fog. So Cutie is flying close to the sun regarding. Does she not like it? Oh, I haven't listened to the album yet. I don't like it either. Ooh. I don't understand why Taylor Swift being Jewish, I don't think she is, would be a hard truth. Well, I think that person was trying to do anti-Semitism, so yeah, trying to figure out the mind of racist is often going to leave you perplexed. Yeah, I've definitely been here. Because we gotta go to Shu's house. Okay. Okay, wait, what are other people's thoughts on the album? Oh, hell no. It's pretty meh. Mmm.
Aibo. 妙な化け物が増えてる気がしないか？
お前の宇宙戦争だって妙な宇宙人がどんどん増えてっただろうが。
ひなこってシュウ君と話すときは男の子みたいな
What
喋
is
り
this
方だよね。
girl's fucking problem?
昔の癖が今も抜けないからかな。
俺たちは幼い頃からの付き合いだからな。
ふーん。だから男女の関係にはならなかったってわけ。
今はそんな話をしてる時じゃないぞ。
Amelia's flying too close to the sun with this flying machine release. I mean, look, if Cutie doesn't like an album, as a Swift fan, I actually respect that. Because it means that she's not so stuck up she's not so stuck in the Stan world. That she can actually be like, yeah, I don't really like this. I know this girl, Ringo, is on my fucking ass. Like, Jesus Christ. Did I talk about the Charlie diss track? Well, I haven't heard it. I just saw some stuff on Twitter. It seemed weird. Okay, you want to come? Oh, you grabbed me. Oh. Okay, you know what? You get that one. You get that one, that's it. Shit. Okay, gotta get my stam back. Oh god, okay, I'm rusty. I'm rusty. I'm rusty. Boy. Oh boy. All right, where the hell are these people? Where the hell? Oh no. You know what? No. Nope. Oh my god, you guys are everywhere! Baseball bat. Yes. Yes. Okay, where are these fools? How am I going to get to his stupid house? Do you see how they flash red before they attack? Yes. Okay, I need to... Do I go here? What is this box? I don't know. Hello, where'd you guys go? Can I go this way? Shit. Okay, so when they flash red, hit them with a heavy attack. What is this? Oh, wait, I already got that box. That's the eyeball box. That is the eyeball box. Okay, where did these fuckers go, though? Rinko and Shu. Guys, need a little help. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, what if I go that way and then that way? And then... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Most unreliable partners ever. Ever. Like, just the fucking worst. And then when I finally run into them, Shu's like, hey, everything okay? And then Rinko just talks shit. Oh, God. Okay, just keep going, girl. Keep going. Just run. Okay, all right. Oh, this guy. Rinko, why don't you go ahead first?
何あれやだ気持ち悪い
あいつらまさかあの気持ち悪いので街を飲み込む気なのか
化け物が多すぎ
Rinko, I'm sure you'll be okay.
迂回しよう街を突っ切るのは危険すぎる
私たちの千鶴やどうしてこんな
中学校の方へ向かってそこから山道を登ろうだいぶ遠回りになるが街は避けられるよし行こ
cut through the alleyways toward... Okay, we gotta go. Cut towards the alleyways towards the middle school. Okay. All right. Sure. Sure. Oh, nope. Hey, girl. Everything's okay. Don't even worry about it. Oh, there's just so many, like, so many things. Did you see the fire in El Segundo? I did not. Is it, which way towards the middle? This way? Oh, it's over here. It's over here. Okay, so this way? Diva Stoop. These divas, they're hanging out on the Diva Stoops. Oh, God, I'm blocked. I know, those two do disappear a lot, don't they? Ow! Diva! Oh, this doesn't look like an alleyway. Oh, no. Oh, shit, that diva is on my trail. Nope, this is not the way. That made me jump too. Ah! Catch up with Shu and Rinko? Yes, I know, I'm trying. But what? Oh my God. I'm lost as shit. Oh, God. Oh no, these divas have me cornered. Oh shit, these divas have me cornered. Oh God. Not now. Something just flew by. Yeah, I'm coming. Right behind you. Not quite sure where I am. But I'm right behind you. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh my God, you keep disappearing so quickly. Oh! Who's that? Go through the house? Great, I'm going through the house. Say less. No! What are... Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there is evil in this house. Oh my God, get me out of here. Where am I supposed to go? Ah! Oh! Ah! Kudzu tea. Okay. I really need that though. You know? Okay. Let me just... Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Can I just have a second? Just a second. Oh, my God. Practice the red flash thing. Okay, kind of kicking major ass with this. Kind of kicking some major ass. Taking these divas down. Okay, run through the house, but like, where to next? Okay, get me out of here, please. Oh, why do I feel like I have to go this way? All right, I'm just a diva. I'm just a diva passing through. Shit, man. Okay. No! Okay, okay. Why don't you come out here? Come out here. Can you leave this room? Okay, yeah, that's like 10 children in that thing. Give up on Hinako. Okay, bitch. I hear you. I literally hear you. She's suffering. Excuse me, I'm doing all the work over here. God. Oh my God! No! Ah! Get me out of this hellhole, please. I know, I really need to upgrade my stamina. Oh yeah, I heard you. I heard you guys talking about me, by the way. I heard you.
騙せてると思う？ひなこを。
ひなこ、遅かったな。心配したぜ。
心配してなかったよ。相棒なら絶対に大丈夫って言ってた。
そうか。ありがとう。
Yeah, don't worry, I took care of myself. Yeah, what were you all talking about? Huh? So. Care to fill in the rest of the class? Head to the mountain behind Ibisugaka Middle School. Okay, let's go. Let's go up. Remember to explore. Well, I always feel like I'm running for my life. I need to save. I gotta sell some of this stuff. Yeah, there's one back there, but I don't feel like going that way. What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god! Get me out of this! Your source. Okay, I gotta go back to that save spot, but I gotta hide from these things. Okay. Just... Oh, they're gone, thank God. Okay. All right, we're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell the chocolate. We're gonna sell the higashi. I know that motherfucker was fast. Let's... Okay. Now. Your prayers were heard. You can now equip more. All right, and then I need next upgrade is gonna be next upgrade is going to be okay, this one. Next upgrade will be stamina. I have equipped. I have greatly decrease focus charging time. Do I want that one? When using a restorative item, you will not be attacked. Maybe that one. Increases max stamina. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, the mirror will break instead. How about that instead for now? I'm not really using focus charging, true. And I wake in the morning, I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs. What's going on? Divas all around me. Oh, Lordy. said, hey, what's going on?
やめてくれ。そんな話、今はしたくない。
やめないよ。シュウ君がしっかりと現実を見るまでやめない。
だからやめてくれ。俺は。
なら言ってあげる。ひな子はね、 死んだんだよ。ひな子は向こうの世界で楽しくやっているんだから。
Hello?
相棒、遅かったな。さあ、行こうぜ。
Girl, now you're trying to gaslight and say I'm dead. You're dead. Do I just need to make more noise so that they know I'm here and hear them talking that shit? Maybe it's time to go full Reaper.
鍵がかかってる。昔はなかったのに。
鍵は学校にあるはずだ。
ちょっと休憩しようよ。
Did you rent out a private karaoke room when you were in Japan? No, we did not. Then you take a break, okay? You take a break. We'll keep going.
相棒も疲れただろう。休んでてくれ。俺は鍵を探してくる。
わかった。シュウ君が一緒じゃないと嫌だよ。心細いよ。お願い、一緒にいて。ね。
別に俺が一緒じゃなくても。
相棒も少し休め。
My God, she's so annoying.
そうだよ。シュウ君はずっと戦闘で頑張ってたんだから、後からついてくるだけだったひな子の方が余裕あるって。
おい、そんな言い方をするなよ。
私は気にしない。
No, you tagged along.
行ってくる。
I've been leading this whole goddamn charge. Yeah, why don't you guys stay here? Don't worry, I'll go do it. I'll go do everything like I do normally. Don't worry about it. Okay, why is Hinako so chill? When's she gonna be like, listen, bitch, I've had enough. Explore the middle school. Yeah, Hinako has crazy patience. Okay, I need a lock. Or I need a key. I need a key. I need a combination. Yeah, Hinako is so chill. If it were me, that bat would have smashed Rinko's head a long time ago. Oh, I hate these little boys. No, thank you. Okay, shortly buy as much then as you can. Mr. Yonetta donated the Inari statue and housed it inside the small shrine so you can do blah, 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 blah. Oh, how nice. Her trauma keeps her chill. What? Where are you? Where are you? Who is that? I don't know. Won't open without a key. Okay, this needs key. This needs key, and then that needs combination. Yeah, what are the eye drawings? Ooh. Is this okay? What? Oh, God. This school is such an old school Silent Hill setting. Yeah, it's creepy. I need a key for that as well. The vice principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves. So it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. Okay. Oh my God. Come on. I know I should have left the weapon, but oops. To all faculty on patrol. To prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo. So is that who has the key? Where is he? Where's his body? Where is he? I know, so many freaking keys. Sure, this is gonna be locked as well. Oh, okay. Vice Principal Matsuo, I bet the keys are out in the garden. Like out on the school grounds. Because, let me guess, once again, I need a key. Guarantee you that I will find the key out in the garden. Middle school plan. Okay. Let's see if I'm the garden. If I was a garden. Oh my God, are they talking shit again? Bitch. Okay, I need to get to the garden. Yeah, she's just like constantly talking shit. Oh, origami. Shit. I love origami. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Boop, 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 boop. Hinako is in love. Hinako is in love with Shu.
学校創立より古いとか
Sakura is older
ダ
than
ム
the
建設で
school.
一山当てた成金がわざわざここに学校を建てたって聞いたことがある
Is she? I think so. Kind of the vibe.
これってお供え物
Wait, where's this freaking garden, man? Where's this freaking garden, dude? Sell this as well. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go. We now have more stamina. Yay. Okay. Garden. I think... Wait, did I go out this window already? I think I did. Where is the dead vice principal? Yeah, I went out this. Remember there was one more window right here. Yikes. Okay, it's all good. Nothing to see here. Nothing. I am no one. Nope. You don't want me. Ah! Let me get past. Wait! Come here! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, this big boy! Oh my god! Wait, let me get past, please! I'm stuck. Oh my god, I cannot. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, this has to be the garden. Now, where's the dead principal, vice principal? Okay, another origami. Oh, there's one of those scarecrows. You think that's him? Wait, what the hell? Where did it go? That was so weird. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Please. Another dried carcass? Oh my god. No! Ah! Oh my god, there's so many of these things! sledgehammer. Okay. Wait. Oh. Okay, girl. Oops. Yo. Okay, that packs a punch. Ooh. Okay, I gotta go. No! I died! No! Okay, wait, I don't have to start all over? That seems kind of crazy. Okay, alright. Okay, good to know. You guys see? Why is that there and then it's not there? It's there and then it's not there. It's strange. Okay, the sledgehammer is... Okay. Diva! Okay, girl, you got her. Good job. Okay, time to go. Oh no, my... Not good, this one. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna... Ooh, yeah, they need a chiropractor. Bro, where is this vice principal? This has to be, this is the garden, but like, where is it this guy? Ew. Check journal. Check journal. Okay, characters. Origami. Origami middle school. Oh, that's where I met Rinko. Oh, I see. The vice principal's so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves, so it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to help me to ask him to find them, but he enjoys gardening and waters the flower beds on the school grounds in his spare time. It's here. Okay, the water bed. Ew. Look at those things. Look at them. Oh, got it. Okay, now we leave. Rice, squirrel rice. Thank you for the raid. Time to go. Time to get the hell out of here. Thank you for the raid. Hope y'all are having a good night. Please don't follow me, sir. Where's the freaking window? No, I'm gonna get stuck again. Where's the school window? Ah! No! Good night. Good night, Mr. Sonicton. Ah! What's the girl to do? Where's the open window? It was right here. Oh my god, I'm so dead. ABM always be mapping. This, see, right here. Oh. Nope. Always be mapping this way. Oh, Diva was taking a nap. There we go. Ah, okay. Oh, we're so back. Woo! Oh no! Oh no, why? Uh-oh, not these things. Not those things. Okay, we're upstairs. Hello? It's those freaking girlies again. Final exam, 4th place, Asakura Ayumi. Okay, good job, girl.
これってお供え物?
Oh, I'm stuck in my old classroom. What the hell? What the hell? William Nefferson. Will Neff. What up, everybody? Playing some Silent Hill F. I sat here and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. Did she? So what changed? Okay. Origami. There's a custom that's said to get rid of your worries like magic. You write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami fox, and then throw it somewhere else that no one will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading. No matter what's written, you have to keep the information to yourself and not tell a soul. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but it was particularly popular with middle schoolers, okay? I personally don't like to write bad things about people or read them for that matter. They say that you put those complaints to rest by reading them, so I make the effort to read them out. But to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see it. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the time. I don't know what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during class, probably talking shit on me, and folding paper into foxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them in the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day all of those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. Oh, hold on. Sakuko says that if you put something as abstract as your feelings into words, even as a complaint, that will be enough to put your heart to rest. When you're feeling down, it's like having your clothes scattered around in your room. And when you write it into words, it's like you're folding them into nice and neat piles. It's basically like organizing your feelings and putting them away. This is apparently the real magic behind the origami of grievances. Oh, Rinko girl. Rinko, you all fucked up. Find a way out of the classroom. Can I just fly away on some origami? Still the best partner, right? I don't know about that. I think the exam results are related to the locker combo because the locker combo said 4-9. Ooh, okay. Let me go back and take a look. Now, how the hell? Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Huh? Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to the cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care. We both ordered the same cake that day. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth. Do you remember that taste too? Open the puzzle box. Oh, shit. What the F? It's not working. Wait, wait. Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah, no shit, bro. Eggplant. Huh? Okay. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. Sweet and tart fruit on the cake. That was because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. Parliament, thank you for the 18 months. Sky, thank you for the gifted. But you know what? I didn't care. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from your lips. Sweet and tart. Do you remember that taste? Nope. But I think that's what the puzzle needs. Sweet and tart. So... like this? No. Sweet. Oh, pineapple. Wait, what? Something must be off. Sweet and tart, cherries and pie. Okay, sweet and tart. Sweet? Nope. That's not it. Carrot. I don't even know what the hell that is. Sushi? Maybe maybe I need everything that's sweet and tart. Grapes. Is that an eggplant? Okay. And then maybe I go... pie is sweet. Cherries. Pumpkin, no. Apple is tart? Maybe? Is this right? Nope. I don't understand. Sweet and tart. Oh! I got it! Are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear that girl is dead. Wait, that's me! I'm Hinako! What do you mean that girl is dead? Huh? What? No, I'm not dead. Fuck off. Fuck out of here. Slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about, okay. All the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives. All right, let's see what this is. Okay, journal. Yes. Notebook. Yes. Books. Yeah, I think. Dice. I don't know what that is. Book. Yeah. No, whatever that is. Fish.
間違えたか.
Oops. Origami. Did I get something wrong? Okay, the clue is filling one journal after another with our thoughts. I know we can make a fresh start. Talking about the small, mundane details of our day-to-day lives. Okay, so there's a notebook. No to the fan. And then... like that? Maybe not the origami. Yes! I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. Remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. No, I'm here! I'm alive! I'm here! If the two could huddle together, we could soothe that pain that bites like the cold of winter. Okay, huddle together, soothe the pain, cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura and full bloomed silver news. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura awaiting us? Spring is welcoming us with sakura. Okay, spring. Okay. That's spring. That's a little tree. Cherries. No. Okay, that's good. Fruit. No. Pie. No. Okay, bonsai. Sure. Yeah. Go with that. Okay. Flowers. No. Okay. Nope. Maybe not the potted plants? Maybe not the potted plants. Nothing. Maybe not the tree? No, I think I have to think spring because it says, surely spring will arrive welcoming us with sakura in full bloom. What is sakura? Cherry? Oh, sakura is cherry blossoms? Is that a cherry blossom? I don't know. I don't know. Is that... Okay, so that's... Is it just the flowers? This is a cherry blossom. So cherry. No. Cherry. 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 It's not that then. Maybe it's just those flowers. Is it? Okay, that's not it. Can you picture the beautifully blooming flowers awaiting us? Yes. Can I? Can you picture the beautiful blooming flowers? I cannot tell if those are flowers. I truly... Okay, maybe it's... I don't know. I can't see. Okay, not that. Beautifully blooming flowers. Is a 4-leaf... Maybe? Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know what flowers are. What are flowers? A lot of these flowers ate cherry blossoms. I genuinely cannot tell. Okay, not that. Not that. Maybe not this one. Oh, is that it? I don't know. I can't tell. Does it have to be 3? No. Try every single combination. Okay, that's a tree. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's literally... Wait, do I not have anything? Okay, now I'm back to blank. That's a cherry blossom. Ugh. That's a bonsai. Do the 2 flower petals. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I always have and I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think of me. Oh, I see. That's why you're telling Shu that I'm dead. Okay. That's cool. What the fuck ever.
ひなこはお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい。
お姉ちゃんどこ
Look, I don't even want Shu. I don't care.
彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
お姉ちゃん
天秤にかける価値があるかどうか。
She expected Shu to be able to solve that puzzle. Ain't no way. On the chalkboard it said Shu and Rinko under an umbrella. Ugh, whatever, girl, you can have him. I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care. You want him? Have him. It's already made this far. Yeah, girl. Old annex main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the school can be used to open the hall doors. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't gotten back to you, when she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. Ayumi. Okay. Key. Ayumi. Open the locker in the locker room. Yes. Will do. Oh, I don't like those things. Liar, 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 liar. Yeah, everybody lying about me being dead. TT's the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combo is 377. Okay. Chill. Forgot how mean people are in school. I'm just gonna kind of squeeze on by. Not trying to. Who's TT? The TT boy. Oh, this shit is everywhere. The TT boy. Okay. Wait. What was the thing? What was it again? Okay, so it's not that one. So it's 4. Hmm? Okay. So 377 then? That ain't Ayumi or TT? Okay, so should I try a different locker? So confused. Those are the two locker combos, no? So confusing. What? Seems that making secret codes, numbers, and symbols is all the craze this day. Her locker combo is 377. Maybe there's another combo somewhere. Open the locker in the locker room. Well. Oh shit. Need another stupid key for that. So many stupid keys. So many stupido keys. Wasn't there something else that I have? I can't remember. Do I have to go back upstairs? You got the annex key. Where's the annex again? It's outside. No! Oh! Diva! Diva, no! Diva, no! Diva, let me get out of here. Hold on. I'm heading out of here. Diva, back up. Jolly old San Nicolas. Okay. Okay, I needed a key for the annex. Is the annex in the garden? I simply cannot remember. Okay, there's the locker. No, it's that middle door. Wait. Which one? Middle door. Ooh, this music is creep. This one down here. Wait, this is where I came from, right? Classroom with the window had a key. Not sure if you saw. Night, blue pop. Oh. Oh. Hello. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. How that crazy formula spells I see Turo, but I love you too. The hell? Oh, how I wish I could climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. I can't believe his combination is the same as his name. AOI. Why are there so many locker codes? AOI? There are so many locker combos. Locker room key. A key that is used to open and close this. Okay. I'm at shortest. The bus is calling out to me and I get the news that school will be so far away. Bus, the best thing in the world. I love it so much that I made it my locker combination. Why? What's with the lockers? Talk about childish. That's what I'm saying. Sakura, row 4, line 2. Row 4, line 2. Oh, like, why? Okay. So clearly I need to be able to get to... God, I hate these freaks. Okay. Okay, hold on. Come back here. You want the full, you want the boom? Oh, shit! Come here, Diva. Okay, wait. And now they're gone, of course. Of
武器が
course.
壊れかけてる。もう少しだけ持ってくれ。
Another toolkit. Yay. Thank God. So what is up with these? Is this, anything? What? Math. I don't know what that means. This is too much. Your secret note is math? It's the code for BACA, so you know stupid girl code is based off the alphabet. Basically, you switch letters with numbers and symbols that look like them. So Satu would be 54 plus 6. What? 5 looks like an S and 4 looks like an A. I guess. And the plus is T and the O is 0. 6 doesn't really look like it, but apparently it's U. That makes no sense. So for my name, Yosita, it'd be X 05174. No. Am I gonna have to Y equals MX plus B? Okay, so now I need to go to this locker. Right? Open the locker in the locker room. It's too much. Okay, now I have all these freaking codes. Oh, okay. AOI. I can't believe his combination is the same. So 4, 0. Okay, I see. That's easy enough. Okay. 4, 0, 1. Got it. Got it. I happen to find out Shuga's locker comma. The weird thing is when you convert to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. What? That's all that was in there. Weird thing, when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. Like SOS. SOS 505. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. Okay, so where's the next? Is there another locker? Someone else have a locker to be opened? Is there another locker room? Where is the girls? Suga. Is it upstairs? I don't remember seeing another locker room. Cry for help. Oh. Oh, girls' locker room. Wait, so what was with the other fake combos then? All the other, like... SOS. Oh, there's a couple of them. Got it. Okay. School bag. Yes! Nice. Okay, this one, let's try. Okay. I'm a tortoise. The bus. Bus would be 865. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Let's try 865. Yes! Woo! Yay, another key. Okay, this one has to be TT's. She's disgusting. TT's. Ew, she is disgusting. Ooh. Girl, that is fucking sick nasty. Wasn't she bullied? Well, you know what? That shit's gross. Oh, the bullies did that to her? Oh. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, girl. My bad. No! No! Get away from me! No, Divas! You can't come in here. You can't come in here. Oh shit, you can! Shit, I didn't think you could come in here. Oh shit, Diva. Please. Oh! Oh no, I'm dead! Oh. Oh, I got double Diva'd. Shit. Do I have to do that all over again? Oh my god, I don't even remember where... I don't even remember where I left off. Yeah? Kill me. No way. Wait, no, I can just do the puzzles. Right? I don't have to start... No freaking way. That is so stupid. Curse you, Diva! Wait, do I have to go? You still need the key to the locker room? God damn it! Where was that again? Shit! No! No! Oh, that sucks. Oh my god. I can't believe I have to redo this. This is brutal. Please, these divas. These divas took me out. Okay, there it is. Got it. Okay. Now I can leave. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Oh my god, these goddamn divas. Ah! Oh my god. Wait, are they following me? No way. It's sledgehammer time. If that's the case. B-U... What was it again? B-U-S. B-U-S. It's 865. 7. Okay, there's the cabinet key. And then I want this one, because this one... SOS. Wait, what am I doing? SOS. SOS. Okay, and then I come over here. And this is the bullies. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Ooh, nasty. Okay. Now, let me get out of here. How am I supposed to get past these? You know what? Watch this. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Let me try that again. Okay. Never mind. Ah, you bitch. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Okay. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Woo! Okay. Get this wind up. Okay, come here. There we go. One and done. One and done. Okay, finally found it. Key to the back mountains, key that opens the chain. Yay! We did it, Joe. Woohoo! Just to be safe, I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna sell some chocolate. Yes, 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 yes. Pawn smash. That's what we call a double whammy. All right, little shit talkers. Oh my god, she's so annoying. Girl, it's giving
悪の女
desperate.
幹部の役でもいいんだよ。
鍵見つけたぞ。
おかえり。面倒をかけたな。
Yeah, no worries. I just did it all on my own. Not a
相
big
棒
deal.
も休めよ。俺たち先に休んだから。
休みなよ。私とシュウ君で寝ずの番をしててあげるから。
いや、私は本当に大丈夫。
ひなこ、休めよ。あとは俺たちが見張っておくから。
おやすみ、ひなこ。
Bye. Yeah. No worries. I just did all the work.
でもさ、シュウ君もああいうの好きでしょ。
興味ねえよ。
君に命を救われ魂を奪われた私だ。今度は私が君の魂を救い古き君の命を奪おう。
Who is he? We just got a face reveal.
無理しなくていい。
Wait, what? I'm back
まだ
here?
休んでいるといい。
起きられます。
清めの水が少し強すぎたのかもしれない。君は思った以上に繊細
The
で敏感なよ
purifying,
うだ。
the purifying water. It's 100 proof.
よく頑張ったね、ひなこ。
Wait, am I dead? I don't want to believe it's true, but
先に進もう。
save me, Fox Daddy. Question is, which world is real? I know, I feel so bad for Hinako. She's such a sweet girl. Just trauma. It's always trauma. Proceed down the path. Okay, this is a good place to stop. It is 1 a.m. Tomorrow night is Friday night gaming. Friday night gaming. So we will pick up. We will pick up from here. That was a good little gaming session, wasn't it? Geez. Look at this hat. Look at this hat on my head. It looks so silly. Okay, y'all. Diva Slay, another day. Another diva, another day. That's what they say. Thank you for spending your evening with me or wherever you are. I always just say evening. Evening, it's a state of mind, you know. Thanks for the stream, Queen. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I am going to go watch the final episode of Peacemaker. I got to go see some Nazis get their asses kicked. Can't wait. Peacemaker has been so good. It's crazy how good that show is. I did not think I was going to love this show because I just was like, I don't think this is my type of show. It's so good. Wait, it's not the final? Oh, no, it's the penultimate. It's penultimate. Anyway, it's such a good show. If you haven't been watching Peacemaker, you know what show I've kind of fallen off on? Alien Earth. There's just character things and plot things that have been pissing me off, but I'm watching Peacemaker so far is my fave show. And then I've been watching Gen V. And then what else? What else do we have going on? What else? And I'm still watching Alien Earth, but like, I feel like that show started off and I was really excited about it and then not. Anyway, I'm sending you guys to Sam. See you tomorrow.